Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final day of my Pokemon Sword and Shield speedrun challenge. I did not manage to, well, I did manage to run a pretty good time within the time frame that I have allowed myself to learn and speedrun this game, which was 1 week. But I'm not quite satisfied with the outcome just yet. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the extra day. Day 8. I'm pretty sure I should update my my stream name for that. Oh yes, the final day. There we go. Easy. This is going to be the final day of my attempt at speedrunning this game. It has been heaps of fun. I have spent a week on seeing if I can actually manage to learn how to speedrun this game, and it's been a lot of fun. I've learned a lot from the game, or about the game, and from this whole experience. So today we are going to attempt to beat my time, and I'm going to tell you just how are we going to do that. So timer starts when I press yes here. So that is a 3, 2, 1, and off we go. The reason I really wanted to do one last attempt, which was actually on Thursday, is because every single time I had a successful run, I've spent about 13 to 15 minutes in the Dynamax Adventures. For those of you that don't know, this is a really fun speedrun where what you do is before the first gym, actually, before the third time you battle hop in Motorstoke City, you go to the Crown Tundra, hence the name. This is an any % with DLC speedrun. You go to the Crown Tundra where you can catch a really high level Pokemon. So that is what we are going to try and attempt to do today. But not by spending like 15 minutes there getting all unlucky, but today hopefully we're going to get something that is a really good running Pokemon for the speedrun within like the first or at best the second tier. If not, I'm going to reset the run, because I feel I could save approximately like more than 10 minutes if only I could just have a proper Pokemon. So far, every Pokemon I've ran were all tier 3 or Suicune, which is the 4th tier, which you can catch in the Dynamax Adventures. If you're absolutely new and you have no idea what I'm talking about, stick around and you'll understand soon enough. This is a really fun speedrun, by the way, for that same reason. With my best run that I've done, which is, as you can see here below here, it was 4 hours 21 seconds. The world record is 3 hours 58 seconds right now. So I'm only like 20 something minutes behind, a little bit less than 25 minutes, right? So this is a very consistent run, because every time nothing good in case nothing good comes, you can just go for Suicune. But today I'm not going to do that, because I'm specifically here to beat my own time, and I do feel like I could do that if the game would just give me something really good. So yeah, first things first. Also, I have compiled a run note for myself from the run notes of some other excellent people that are running that are actively speedrunning this game. My speedrun notes are available if you go to the description of this video, and you can just click the link. It's a Google Doc, so if you want to try this, which I highly recommend you do, you can do so. But you can find the credit to all the guys whose run notes I've taken segments from. So, okay, first, we need to get into the menu and set up a few things. Like so. And we grab the bag. And off we go on our adventure. I'm going to try my best to commentate everything. as I run the game, I like calling out what I'm doing, why I'm doing those things, what specifically am I looking out for, and what specifically is going to happen in the next segment. So with that, if you've run this game, or if you've played this game casually, or how in whatever form, you know that the story-wise, this is the neighbor kid. He's the little brother of the champion, who you can see, you could see in the opening credits. And so his big brother is coming home after his exhibition match with his rival, also seen in the cutscenes with the Duraludon. And so now we need to make sure that the champion, called Leon, is actually arriving home, because he's the type of guy that can get lost on a straight road, which is literally this where we live here, right here, is a straight road from here to the train station. And apparently Leon can get lost on a straight road. We kind of need him though, because he's the one who's going to give us our starter. And the starter of choice we are going to go for is going to be Sobble. There are several reasons why you would want to go for Sobble. But the two most important is that Sobble is a special attacker and has relatively high speed. Almost all Sobbles are perfectly fine to run. No, let me rephrase that. All Sobbles are perfectly fine to run this speedrun with, because you're not gonna use a Sobble for very much. And well, obviously, if you're going for like, I don't know, like a world record attempt, then you probably will have to have one of the better Sobbles. But don't quote me on that, because I'm not entirely sure. Like, I think even with a bad Sobble, he'll probably catch up to that. I'm not sure. And again, like, differences between the worst Sobble and like the best Sobble are minuscule. Maybe like, again, just from the top of my head, maybe like a minute. I don't know. Maybe even less. Because the best Sobble is going to save you like a lot of time. Maybe the absolute worst Sobble will I don't know, lose you more than a minute. But this is not, again, I'm not very good with these numbers. I usually just run with whatever I have. And so in this game, Sobble is going to learn a water gun at level 6, which is a stab move, same type attack bonus, meaning that since Sobble is a water type and water gun is a water type attack, it's going to be stronger, 1.5 times stronger, 1.5 times stronger. And the same thing on Scorbunny would actually, like, sometimes it's actually weaker, even though, because Scorbunny learns Ember. But the problem with Ember is that Ember is a special attack and Scorbunny is more on the physical side. So if that was something else, Scorbunny would easily be runnable. But the other thing you would want to go for Sobble, especially if you are just learning this run, is because Sobble, not very long into the run, is going to get a Mystic Water, which is Mystic Water is the item, a held item you can give a Pokemon that will boost water type attacks by 20%. So if you know, the backup strat is every time just go for Suicune. So if you are in a situation where you want to go for Suicune, Mystic Water is going to be really useful for Suicune. You get that specifically if you choose Sobble. If you choose Scorbunny, you would get the fire equivalent of that, which is charcoal, and so forth. So this is why we are picking Sobble. Also, one more reason, as I said, this run is very like beginner friendly, and Sobble's strategy is literally going to be once he learns Water Gun, which is going to be right now. Once he learns that, just spam Water Gun. So, very easy to remember. This is the first game, to my knowledge, where our rival picks the Pokemon that we are strong against. So in this case, we pick the Water starter Sobble, and our rival picks Scorbunny, which is the Fire type starter, which we're going to be able to Water Gun super effectively. But Grookey, the grass type, is not wasted either. Again, to my knowledge, this is the first game where this concern of the third Pokemon is addressed, because the champion himself takes the third Pokemon, Grookey in this case, and he tells him that don't worry, Charizard is going to show you the ropes. So in case you were wondering or you were worried about the last Pokemon that is kind of always left behind in all the other games, well, here it actually gets a trainer properly. So With that being said, on to hop 1. Not much of a choice here. Depending on our attack stat, we are going to be able to defeat this Wooloo in 2 to 4 pounds. Let's see. Maybe if we can get a lucky crit and not an unlucky crit, then okay, that could easily be a 3 turn. Hopefully we're not minus special attack nature or something like that. Okay. Okay, that's Sobble has 13 special attack. To my knowledge, he could get up to 15 here. 14 would have been the better, obviously. But let's see what happens when we defeat Scorbunny. We are going to get another level. Seems decent enough. As I said, most all Sobbles are perfectly good and runnable. And unfortunately, many times in the battles, it's going to be so many things are going to be left up to luck either way. Okay, and we did get the 15 too, so that's nice. Also, my times are going to be a little off because I used to time myself a little differently. So I'm timing now myself on a later point. But that actually means that... So in theory, I should be behind by like 10 seconds. But it seems like I'm only behind by 2 seconds, which really good. I will take that. Okay, next story segment. Very easy. The Wooloo you've seen before. Finally managed to break through the fence here, the gates here rather, and he went into the slumbering world, which is a place you should not go into because of the unspeakable danger that belurks you there, if that's even a word. But obviously now we have to save the Wooloo, so in we go. Run. Concerning the run. This is, again, one of those places which you just can't skip. There is going to be 3 forced encounters like that. All of them we're going to run away from. And then we are going to meet the cover art legendary Pokemon for the first time. And we will not be able to damage it. So there we go, run. So we are just going to mash A and that is it. This is the only place in the game, by the way, where it's... where the wild encounter works like this. So if you're worried, don't worry, it doesn't work like because this is kind of like in the old games when you go into the grass and you're just going to have an encounter. For the remainder of this game, we will be able to dodge the encounters because it's either like there's a patch in the grass that is shaking, and there's like an exclamation mark over it. Also, spam B here to avoid speaking to Hop 3 times like I have done. In a few of my attempts. So it's either a shaky grass or like literal Pokemon that are spawned on the overworld. So don't worry, the game doesn't work like this. This is, to my knowledge, the only place where this happens. Other than that, this is a most straightforward section. You cannot, there is only one way to go, so. In we run to the fog, to the mist, the mysterious mist, to encounter our box art Pokemon. Since I'm running Sword, in my case, Zacian. I know people, and like in the anime, they call it Zacian, but that just seems so weird to me. It should be Zacian. Especially since his name is almost the same as mine, Zeku. Zaki Zeku, right? So we can just attack Zaki here. Before long, before long, Leon is going to come in, swoop in, and save us. Luckily. A few notes on why we want to run Sword. From my understanding, everything I do here applies to Shield as well. There are a few differences which in theory makes Sword the superior game to run, but apart from because here's the thing, yeah, this is, again, to my knowledge, this is the first like generation where, because we always get at least 2 games and then like a special edition. Here they said there's not going to be a special edition because that's what the DLCs are going to be, which is okay, that's fair. And also a very important trick here, not the trick, but you must do it. So before we do anything else after this like scene, we need to go into our house and talk to mum. So I'm already holding left on my control stick because I have a tendency of forgetting that. Hopper right here in this dialogue mentions that since we are, you know, going on an adventure, I should probably talk to mum, and yeah, this is a life lesson for all of us. If you go on a life-changing adventure, probably best to tell mum about it, right? She very much likes our Sobble too, so we can go now on our life-changing adventure. Very important is in the next section, which is Route 1, now finally accessible to us because now we have a Pokemon. We can go into the tall grass. It's we already have a bunch of money and 5 Pokeballs. It's really important, mandatory even, to catch a Pokemon right here on Route 1. We cannot just run through either way because of the Wooloos. And so as we bump into this Squirvet, we're just going to catch it, easy as that. Ideally, you would want to catch a Wooloo. Wooloos are rather rare, so right now we're just going to catch a Squirvet. It is possible to gain one extra level for Sobble if you catch a Wooloo that is level 4, I believe, usually spawning at the end of the road, so not here in the beginning. But Wooloo is a 15% chance of appearing in the overworld, and so we're not gonna bother with it too much. I accidentally bumped into that Squirvet too, but it really doesn't matter. No Wooloo spawned, and we just by a hair we just missed that rookie D. So Nogla is there. It was all calculated. It was meant to happen this way. You don't have to be worried at all. We're after Pokemon. Not Pokemon. We arrived to the professor's house, who's not home. After we're done with this cutscene, we need to go to the right. Very important. And so back with the discussion of why Sword versus Shield. To my knowledge, this is the first game where it's like in Sword you get different gym leaders than in Shield. Because in Sword we have B, Gym 4, which is a fighting type. Jim and Melanie, is it Melanie or Melody? That is the 6th gym leader, who is Ice type. The problem with both of those is that if I understand things correctly, because I believe it or not, I've never actually played Shield. I am planning to. With I have a randomizer Nuzlocke coming, which is going to be on Shield because I don't want to mess up my sword. But from what I understand. In B's gym, there are 6 Pokemon you need to defeat. In a 4th gym, there are 3 gym goons that you cannot pass, and in B's gym, in total they have 6 Pokemon. Whereas in Alistair's Ghost type gym, so remember, have to go to the right here. Whereas in Alistair's gym, there is 7 of them, and Alistair or someone there uses Mimikyu, which is Mimikyu always wastes a turn. Same fashion with the Ice type gym, where I do believe the leader, Melody or Melanie, I can't remember, she's using Ice Cube, which is again 1 extra turn that you have to waste, because they cannot be one-shot from what I understand. I'm pretty sure Mimikyu cannot be, and Ice Cube, I'm not familiar. Honestly, I'm not familiar with Ice Cube. I've never used it. Very important. Last time I messed this up. Here you really want to spam B, because Hop is going to ask you a question and you want to choose the second option. If you mash A, you're going to automatically choose the first option, which is going to waste like 10-15 seconds. I don't know, because Hop is going to, you know, show you around in a Poké Center. This game, Poké Centers are very, like, they have been combined with everything, which is it's pretty nice. You have a move tutorial in there. You have the shops, the Pokemarts have been implemented there as well. So the move tutorial in particular is the guy that is going to make this run possible, because with most Pokemon, Suicune included, you need a move tutorial to teach. For instance, for Suicune, you need to teach Surf, because inherently or by itself it knows Liquidation, which is not good because Suicune is a special attacker and Surf is the special attack move that you want to go for, and it beats Liquidation any day. This was the cutscene that we have now officially skipped thanks to catching a random Pokemon Squivert in the Route 1 grasses. Again, you want to go for Wooloo or Squivert if there are no Wooloos, like in our case. There weren't. And like worst comes to worst, you can also catch a Rookidee. It shouldn't really matter. If you wanna go for that sweet level, try to like I've accidentally bumped into the Squirtle, so I was like, doesn't really matter, let's catch it. But if you wanna like be all pro, then try to dodge the encounters in the top patch of the grass and go for the bottom patch. And maybe there's going to be a Wooloo there that maybe is going to be level 4, and if all goes to plan, so at this point would be one extra level. So it would be level 8. It doesn't really matter in the long run. Okay, this thing goes down in 3 hits. Very good. We need to go and find, story-wise, we need to go and find the real professor. But the professor's granddaughter, we just bumped into, aka Sonia, gave us the Pokédex already. In typical Pokemon fashion. So, okay, let's dodge these. So as you can see, you can fairly safely go through grasses unless there are some Pokemon that are like really fast. And we can dodge this trainer. In this, on this route specifically, Galarian Zigzagoons can spawn. We're going to meet them not soon after. Well, yeah, we're going to meet them once we pop back into the main story after we're done in the Crown Tundra, which are like, as the name would imply, they zigzag about, and it's very annoying. I have bumped into so many of them. Sometimes they can spawn here as well. I think it's a rare spawn here in the overworld. So those are some Pokemon you would want to look out for. Unfortunately, this thing always uses Struggle Bug, which lowers our special attack. So the Nick Kit that is coming is rather annoying. First of all, it can tank hits pretty well. So unless we are amazing, we're not going to be able to kick this out of the battle in less than 4 turns. Yep, unfortunately, it's going to be 4 turns. And 2, it likes to spam quick attack, which is a priority move, meaning that it always goes first. I think this is, yeah, this should be in the bag, but like usually, yeah, okay. So this is the only fight you might want to consider pounding. I didn't go for it because I just didn't want to bother with it. But it is an option. Okay, so as we run to the house, we meet Professor Magnolia. She's the lead authority on Dynamax energy and the Dynamax phenomenon, which is the sort of gimmick of this generation, Pokemon becoming gigantic. And then we're going to battle hop one more time. Things work a little different in this region, story-wise. So you cannot just partake in the gym challenge, which is what the whole thing, the whole endeavor is called in this specific region. But you have to get a letter of endorsement from someone of authority. So in our case, we are very good friends with the champion, and he wants to get us, he wants to give us the letter of endorsement. However, he really wants to first, see us battle one more time, and you know, judge based on that how far we've come in the last 15 minutes. So, yeah. Again, hop is, if we're lucky, we can 2-shot everything. If not, Wooloo and Rookidee could be 3 water guns. And if we're really unlucky, we're going to have some unlucky crits, which is what I call. So whenever you crit, like why would a crit be unlucky? Whenever you crit a Pokemon, you have a you do double damage to the set Pokemon. So if this was a crit, I would do double damage to the Wooloo. Okay, and that would have actually KO'd it. However, if I get a crit like now, that would be an unlucky crit because I would kill this Wooloo, KO this Wooloo without the crit. But with the crit, there's going to be an extra text box appear for like, I don't know, 1 second, 2 seconds, something like that. And Hop is going to mention how great, like, oh my goodness, so lucky you've got a crit or something like that. It's wasting like 6 seconds. Like this. Here he commends us about, he says this if we hit Scorbunny with a water attack. Because he's like, oh, you really know your type in matchups or something like that. Never really pay attention. Oh my goodness, we burn. Which is, again, a time waster. Because... as we battle, you know, it's going to show that we're burnt. Yeah, it's like half a second after every round. So hopefully this Rookidee is going to be 1 turn. I mean, yeah, it could be a 1 turn if we crit it. Otherwise, it's pretty much going to be a 2 turn. Hopefully we get a crit right now, or we do not get a crit at all. Okay. Because that is going to waste us like 6 more seconds easily. Okay, it goes down, and is it a crit? Oh my god! Okay, and now he's going to be like, wow, critical hit on my Pokemon, plenty of spirit. An unlucky crit there, right there for you, and especially with the Hop fight, it's an unlucky crit because he's going to talk about how good it is that you've crit. But we're still on time, despite the burn, despite Hop's comments. We are like, I even saved a second. Very unfortunate, but. Not much we can do about it. It's funny, you know, it's Pokemon. No 2 runs are going to be the same. There is always a bit of RNG involved with those random crits and you know, with the stats that your Pokemon gets, things like that. Which is what you could witness in the last stream that I've had. I literally ran 4 times from this point to the Dynamax lair, and every single time I received lackluster things. Whereas when I was practicing this, I managed to get on one of my dummy save files, one of my practice save files. I managed to get a Crocodile, which would be an excellent runner. Actually, Crocodile is the Pokemon the runner used in the current world record, it was a tier 1. So. Right after we go into the Dynamax adventure, I would have been able to catch that. So such is luck, right? Last time we were really unlucky, so hopefully this time that means we're going to be really lucky, which is what I'm hoping for. Ugh. Okay. If that crit came like during my first attack on the Rookidee, we would have saved probably like 6 seconds. At this point in the game, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it's in my specific case, as you can see, I can get to the Tundra in like 45 minutes, not seconds. That would be amazing. I can get to the Tundra in 45 minutes. Which is already good, but by the time I have my runner Pokemon, as you can see, I'm spending like almost like 14-15 minutes there easily, and this is like my best segment so far. So because I've never gotten lucky enough to have anything cool appear in tier 1, that is what however I'm gunning for today, because you're going to see some very green numbers if I manage to do that today. And we're dodging that, luckily. Okay, usually I like to stick to this part, so the top part of the route here, and then the bottom part, because that's where the grass is like the shortest. And as we come back, actually, so after this, we will take the train to Maltastoke, which is the first big city where we're supposed to go. However, as story-wise, you know, the herd of Wooloos is going to be on the track, so we need to go through the wild area. At that point, from what I understand, no, I've actually tested this. So at that point, you could actually go back here on the train and already go to the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra. The reason we are not going to do that is because first we're going to acquire Fly. Once we hit Motorstoke, we're going to get Fly after like lots and lots of cutscenes, so which we would have to suffer through anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Mums come and bid us farewell, giving us more pocket money. This game is crazy. You get the pocket money way earlier. Mom gives you 30k pocket money. So, wow. I think that's unprecedented. You literally start the game, like at this point you can consider sort of the tutorial level over, and at this point we have gotten 25 Pokeballs for free and 30k plus the money we received from battles. So in this game, money should not be an issue. So as we run out, the professor in the previous cutscene asked her granddaughter Sonia to go around the region and investigate these strange Dynamax readings that she has gotten recently. So that's what she's actually doing. We are conveniently going to meet her here, not soon after, not long after this, like right now. And she's going to give us the possibility to use the Pokemon box from wherever, which is going to be very useful, because right now I'm going to do a trick which is called it has been dubbed death warping by the community, which is, first of all, we need to get rid of the other Pokemon, the Squirtle, and what we're going to do is we're going to run into a very strong Pokemon that is available right here. Like right to the left of us, there's going to be an Onix, and down the road there's going to be a Manectric. And we're going to run into that conveniently, get KO'd, and teleport right there, which is where we're supposed to go, instantly. So that is Pokemon. We're going to deposit it. Like so. And as we run, I like to go for the Manectric because Onix is a troll. He likes to spam Curse and like Screech, so not non-damaging moves, before he finally decides to KO you in like turn 5, 6. This Manectric, however, is kind enough to get us to KO every single time. The game calls these very strong looking Pokemon because they are like level 30 at this point, or close to level 30, and you cannot actually catch these. So like if you want to throw a Pokeball at them, the game is not going to let you. So normally you would want to avoid these Pokemon. However, what actually happens when you get KO'd by one of these, and if you run out of Pokemon, that this lady heals you, and then she asks you if you want to teleport to to here basically, and to that we say yes. Now what we need is that thing over there. That is a Dynamax lair that actually has a Pokemon spawned in it. We do not care about the Pokemon, we just care about the watts that it gives. If you talk to it, you get 300 watts, and those watts we can spend at this guy, who's going to give us 6 quick balls for that. This was the only manipulation we did in this game, a date manipulation. We set the date to a specific date and time. By the time we are here, that specific date goes to the next day, and on that specific day, this guy sells us quick balls, which are really useful. Quick balls have a when compared to Pokeballs, Quick Balls have a 5 times more likeness to catch a Pokemon, which in the case, like whenever we're going to use these, is going to be 100% from what I understand. Maybe not the last one, but it's pretty close to that. The only gimmick with the Quick Balls is, if you have never used them, is that you need to use them like right away. So turn 1, you select the Quick Ball, it's going to have like a 5 times multiplier on it. So you're dragging us into the Poke Center. So this is Motorstoke City. Here is where the as I said, in this region, things work a little different. So every major battle can be watched on the telly. Everywhere you go, it's like every gym is a stadium. We're loaded with people. So no backwater things here, except for maybe the 7th gym. And as such, there is a huge ceremony. This is day 0, the final day for the registration. We register because we have the letter of endorsement from the champion. And once we're done with that, since we will be officially part of the gym challenge, we will get the right to sleep in the Bajou drop-in. And that is exactly what we're going to do. And after that, tomorrow is when the thing officially starts with a ceremony of sorts, which we are going to completely skip thanks to a game mechanic. Here is, however, where Leon gives us the Mystic Water, which we need to equip right away onto Sobble, which will make things like even more consistent. So in my run notes that I have, as I said, managed to copy together from 2 different ones. Okay, so I'm really bad at menuing, by the way, which is really at times, so I lose so much more time here than I should be. So in the run notes, you can also open in the description below, as I mentioned. You can see like how many attacks each battle is going to take, and the Mystic Water like basically makes sure that those numbers are accurate. So this is why, again, almost all Sobbles are perfectly fine, because the stronger Sobble and like the Scorbunny, the stronger Sobble is not going to be able to one-hit it, and the weaker Sobble is not going to be able to go below 2 hitting it, from what I understand. So this is again why this run is very consistent, and it's heaps of fun. It's really new player friendly. You also get a lot of free heals throughout the game. We bump into conveniently we bump into our second rival, the quote-unquote douchebag rival. So we give the letter of endorsement by the champion himself. The guy at the corner is very impressed by that. So now we just choose a number and press plus, and onwards we go. As we go out, since we're registered now, we need to go to the inn to sleep. But we will bump into a bit of trouble. So that can happen. Careful to dodge NPCs every time, especially after we get the bike. I bump into them so many times. Once we're done with this segment, the reason again why we need to do this is there's literally only there are going to be 3 battles that are coming up right now, and that would be the only thing that would be faster with like our proper runner Pokemon that we use. However, it's much faster to just do this with Sobble. Get the ability to fly, which is coming up in a few seconds, and well, basically we're going to get fly next day after the ceremony, and then do everything else with the ability to fly. Sonia as investigating these phenomena, she like Dynamax readings, strange Dynamax readings. She quickly realizes that this might tie into something called the Darkest Day, and so she decides to learn a bit more about the history. And there's a hero with a sword and shield that supposedly saved the region, but not soon after that, right now, we bump into a very friendly Team Yell, and basically the first 2 battles with them are going to be trivial. It's water gun again. However, the 3rd battle is sort of like a 2v2. So not a double battle, but just a 2v2 with Hop. Hop's Wooloo usually likes to go for stuff like Growl, Defense Curl, and even if I hit the Zigzagoon there, it's not cooperating, so we'll see how much time Wooloo wastes for us. But the first 2 fights are trivial, as I said. In the 3rd fight, however, there's a Nickit and a Zigzagoon. As you'll see from this battle, because this grunt also has a Nickit. Nickits like to spam quick attack. However, it's possible to KO Zigzagoon within one turn if Wooloo cooperates. So in the third battle, you always want to first go for Zigzagoon. Alright, that looks like a 2-hit. If we can get to the range one more time, please. Yes, nice. There we go. Easy. Now, if only Wooloo would cooperate, and if only we would get a really good runner Pokemon. Those are the only if-onlys. The only if-onlys. No matter how I pronounce that, it sounds bad. So, never mind. Here comes the 2v2 double battle. So, Wooloo, if you could just tackle Zigzagoon. Because obviously in the 2v2 battles, you don't get to control the other person's Pokemon. Okay. There we go. Water Gun and Zigzagoon. Nickit is using its turn, so it's not worth going for the Nickit just because of that. And Wooloo, please. Tackle. Always goes for the Nickit. Okay. And then it goes for Snarl. Yeah, whatever. Quick attack again. Usually you cannot save time. So yeah, it takes more time to go for the Nickit because it uses quick attack. This is actually the last fight with Sobble that we need to win. So Sobble is going to learn Water Pulse right now, which would otherwise Water Pulse would be obviously an upgrade from Water Gun, but we don't need it. Okay, there we go. After this, we need to talk to the guy in the counter, receptionist Polt, because we need to sort of spend the night. Now we're introduced to our third rival, Marnie. Team Yell is a fan club of Marnie. They are, they are punks as depicted here, and Marnie's hairstyle is lovely, by the way. And they really, really, really like Marnie, and they really want Marnie to succeed. So they are kind of sabotaging everyone else. That's their purpose in this game. So normally, when you would, if you wanted to go to a route, for instance, the Team Yell would like block the way. This is sort of how the game like says you that, okay, this is Route 7 and that way is like Spikemuth City. You cannot go that way for now because first you have to go through Route 8 and things like that. So the game kind of uses them for that as well, but there will be many instances when we bump into them where they are like actively trying to sabotage us because they really want Miss Marnie, as they call her, Miss Marnie to win the gym challenge and become the leader. Oh, I mean, not the leader, but the champion. Marnie, by the way, doesn't know anything about this, indicated by the story here. So, we quickly swap into our outfit. This is in this game. You always have to be in like a football player outfit to do the gym challenge, soccer player outfit, and. Right here, we're skipping the cutscene. So this is like the cutscene with all the fireworks and whatnot. And conveniently, there's an option that lets you skip these movies, the game calls them. And as you can see, like I didn't even need to press anything. So that is very handy. The problem with it is that on most cutscenes, it doesn't work. So some things the game considers cutscenes, some other things it considers movies. Those ones you can skip, but there are other ones I would personally consider movies, and that are non-skippable. You have to watch through them. I mean, obviously, you would want to if it's a normal playthrough, but here, like, we would want to save time. So, okay, and this was Chairman Rose, guy who runs the region. He's very much into the energy business, as you will see. Right as we come out of here is when his assistant or his goon, this girl, is going to give us the ability to fly from the wonderful chairman. So right now we can use that by just going into the menu and pressing X, and we go back to Wedgehurst to the station. This is the part, this first, like, as we run into the cutscene, this is the cutscene at this specific train station, which triggers the ability for you to go to either of the DLC islands or places, because only the Armor of Island is an armor. Only the Island of Armor is an island. Wow. Okay, never mind. Again, I'm concentrating on way too many things at the same time. So this is what you need to do. The Slowpoke comes, you need to catch it and then talk to the ticket guy, the conductor one more time. And then you can go to the Isle of Armor. I'm gonna skip it entirely, hopefully. Because if you mesh, you're going to end up on the Isle of Armor. I have done that. It's gonna waste a minute if I do that. But we're going to be able to go to the Crown Tundra. So now we catch Slowpoke. This is the first time we utilize our very good friends, the Quick Balls. Quick Balls, from what I can understand on this specific Pokemon and this specific Slowpoke, is a 100% catch rate. Easy. Never failed. For me. Okay. As we are done with that, we can go talk to the conductor and make sure you don't mesh. If you mesh, you're going to end up on the Isle of Armor. But we're going to go to the Crown Tundra, where we're going to get a very strong Pokemon using Dynamax Adventures. But first, there are a couple of things we need to do. Well, the story is going to take you there pretty straightforward. So, okay, I didn't mess up. Already a boon. There's going to be a story battle, which is something you can actually lose, which is why this is possible, because the game developers, I think, didn't want to, you know, they wanted people to be able to come here regardless of where they are in the story. Very nice, actually. I got split on that. You know, Wooloo, as long as Wooloo is using tackle in the fight, which it did twice, it should be fine. But the most time save is possible if Wooloo goes for the Zigzagoon. Doesn't matter. Okay, right here, after this, we need to deposit Slowpoke. Because again, we're going to die. Like so. We bump into the NPCs that sort of drive the story forward here in the Crown Tundra. Peony and her daughter Peonia, aka Nia. And right off the bat, Nia's first sentence will be like, I don't want to go on like a field trip with you, Dad, because I want to go into the Dynamax, what does she say? Dynamax Adventure to catch all them legendary Pokemon. Loads of legendary Pokemon, something like that. So, as we go into the story, it's Nia wants to bail out of the advent tour that Daddy here has in plan for her, because there are two ways of catching. Crown Tundra introduced a bunch of legendaries back into Sword and Shield, and the way you catch them is either via the Dynamax Adventure or via the clues that Peony is going to give you. So all the Reggies, all the legendary birds, all the... What else? Okay, Terrakion, Cobalions, all those are found in the Crown Tundra itself after doing like certain tasks. Oh, and the new legendary Calyrex, I think it's called, which is broken, by the way, is also found like here in the open. So those things will be that is where you sort of follow the storyline of Peony, and for everything else, for the other legendaries, and if you finish like the main storyline, so if you catch all the birds or the Regis, after that the Ultra Beasts are also going to be acquirable, catchable from the Dynamax Lair Adventure, which we are... Sorry, Dynamax Adventure. It's not a lair, it's a Dynamax Adventure, which we're going to now. If you're absolutely new to this, The way this works is, in a regular Dynamax lair, you have like if it's a 5-star Pokemon, you have a really strong battle where it's prolonged by multiple turns as you reach the second and the third stage of the Pokemon, and here it's a little different. What happens here is every time you go into the Dynamax adventure, there's going to be a randomly generated pathway you can take, and there are 3 tiers of Pokemon: tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and after that a legendary. All paths converge on in the 4th tier into the legendary Pokemon, and on every new save file, that legendary Pokemon is going to be Suicune. This is why this run can be really consistent, because especially if you're just learning it, you can just you can just use the Suicune notes and go for the Suicune. Suicune is going to be... You're going to catch a level 70 Suicune, just to put things into context. Everything else is level 65. And using these Pokemon, we're going to be able to hopefully have a very fast speedrun. The reason why this works in this game... because, you know, you might be asking, like, how can you catch that? How does it obey? It obeys because in this game, the obey restrictions are only for Pokemon that you get from trades. So these will obey 100%. And you can catch them because you are meant to do this with rental Pokemon. So right now we get a Flygon, an excellent rental Pokemon. Wish that was the tier 1. But yeah, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, and then we'll figure things out from there. Okay, there we go. Easy. Done. It's a Fracture. It's a really good Pokemon. And Flygon is going to be able to KO it super easy. Right here, you might be seeing me starting to attack my teammates. That is to end the adventure faster. We have 4 hearts. Every time one of our Pokemon faints, we lose a heart, and this is the only way to end it prematurely. Otherwise, we'd have to go through all the way to Suicune, which would waste so much time. Let's go and try and KO this. Okay, this is really good news. Excellent news. Okay, that's 1 heart down. Okay, let's go for the Lopunny. In the meantime, I have Bulbapedia open. And I'm trying to, you know, open the... Okay, so I already have an idea of what the final moveset is going to be. Okay. I've already lost 2 hearts. Hopefully I can damage 1 more Pokemon. Let's go for this one. And of course we catch it. Especially in the first round. As you can see, the NPCs can easily catch the Pokemon themselves, so even without your help, right? We switch to it because I don't want my teammates to switch to it. And we can probably go for... Yeah, Berserker with the... No. We can probably go for this one. Vaporeon. All I'm going to do now is try to make sure we get a KO on well, one of these Pokemon. Okay, that's not going to work actually. Axe Scissors. Okay, there we go. The Lurantis is... Okay, let's go for the Lurantis. Okay, good. It's a crit too. So we have the option to go for Crunch on Fracture, and we're going to have Crunch, Axe Scissors, Breaking Swipe, and Outrage. And right now I'm trying to figure out if I should go for Crunch or Slash. I think Crunch should be the better choice. There's going to be one problem, which is going to be... Oh, wait a second. I actually attacked an empty spot, which is problematic. There's a Fight Fire, Poison, Steel. Okay. Actually, never mind. Oh, the Basculin should have gone for the... whatever that is. I was looking at the notes. Well, like, literally I was looking at Wilbur. Please KO, no. Leaf Storm even... This is why I went for the Lurantis, because I didn't want it to be able to KO this. I mean, whatever. Okay, Vapor... Oh. I was going to say, well, Vaporeon was kind enough to do the KOing for us, but he wasn't, or it wasn't. Okay, there we go. Nice. We already have the Pokemon. This is like a really good... This run... Okay, talk to you in a second. I just need to figure a couple of things out. Check summary. And what we need is this. Okay, it's perfectly runnable, I think. We'll see in just a second. Okay, more story elements. Okay, I've made a screenshot. Sweet. So now we have... Okay. I can now... I will try and type in... As we... Okay, so HP is 162. Attack is 177. Defense is 96. Special attack doesn't matter, 77. As you can probably tell, this is going to be a... Special defense is 90. As you can probably tell, this is going to be a physical attacker. And speed is 112. We can buy one of these. Talk to Peony. And calculate. And it seems like our defense is really bad. And the HP as well. Which means this is going to be... So, it's gonna be hard to take a hit. Also, I forgot to time this segment. It doesn't matter, because hop 3 is what actually matters. Most people don't even calculate this. But it's, I mean, it's still a green. I wasn't hitting the timer like a minute ago, because I was taking a look at the Pokemon. Okay. And as we go out, I'm gonna need to do 3 things, obviously. We're going to level up and evolve Fracture. I'll give you the XP candy as well. So first the rare candy to evolve, and then the XP candy. That is always the order you want to go for. Okay, there we go. It levels up. So luckily our attack and speed are all 31 IV, so that is great news. Let's see if it learns something. We don't, unless it's crunch, we don't care. And then the XP candy again to Patterrz. Now we go in here and obviously deposit Sobble. And last thing we need to do is to fly back to here. We need two things. First thing, we need a couple of X attacks. There we go. Probably an X special attack as well. And then talk to this guy. Remember a move on the Patterrz, and we crunch specifically. So that is right here, and we're going to teach that over the first move, Giga Impact, which is it's not good. And there we go. Now we fly to the next Poké Center, and we're going to Battle Hop. Easy. Okay, and that now is going to be the time that matters really. Woo, okay, so Patterrz knows Outrage and Breaking Swipe. Both are excellent moves. One is going to be used in single battles, the other is in mostly in doubles. The way it works is with Outrage, you want to start it when the trainer you're facing is down to his second to last Pokemon. So right now, Hop has 3, first one is down, so now we can start Outrage. Okay. And Outrage is basically skipping you. So Outrage is basically saving time. Outrage, Trash Petal Dance. What's it called? There's a grass type Trash as well. So this is a really good running Pokemon. Also, I am going to try my best. Okay, so this one is actually going to be really good. Also, I forgot to time myself. Easy gold, but I mean, yeah, again. Okay, you know what? The real time is going to be what we have on bead. Because I'm so excited that finally we have some luck that I'm forgetting to do things. Not crucial mistakes, but just, yeah. Route 3 is tricky. Let me show you how I usually go about it. You really want to make sure you miss those. Hug the left wall here. And there we go. Okay, nice. So far we skipped everything, and the later portion is like really easy, so basically we're going to have no trouble until Gym 5, which is Fairy type, where Outrage is not going to work. But we're going to manage. That's why we have Crunch and X Scissors. This guy unfortunately is non-skippable. He has 2 Pokemon, so we are free to go Outrage. Outrage is a really strong move. It's arguably better than Trash, as in we are Dragon type and the move is also Dragon type, so it's a stab. So it's 180 base power if you take into account the fact that it's a stab for Patterrz. The problem with it is is that if it's used for more than 2 turns, it has a chance of you have a chance of coming out of outrage, and after that you're going to be confused. And like right there was a little text box that we have stopped the outrage and now we're confused. For 2 turns you're fine. So if you don't want to gamble, just go for 2 turns. After 3 turns it's going to end anyways, from what I understand. For safety we're going to grab this 2x defense. And we are in the Galar mine, which is going to be very straightforward. Follow the carcals. This is carcal 1. You cannot reach up to that. You cannot catch up to them unless you have the bike. Go left after the first carcal. Again, 2 Pokemon here. So we're going to go Outrage. Work a Sandra. Okay. Also now I need to calculate, using this Haxorus, a few things. So the base IV on this is like, at best the HP IV is 3, so I'm just gonna go 2. So shouldn't be multitasking, I can do that during battles. Okay, for the second carcal, also stick to the left here, otherwise you're going to hit an optional trainer, which you don't want to do. And now we are going to fight our douchebag rival, aka Bead. Now, defense IVs are literally 0. Pfft, it's really bad. Okay, crunch the first and outrage, and we'll see the real time after that. Okay, so our speed is really good. Literally, there's only 1 Pokemon that's going to be able to hit us. To outspeed us, which is Leon's last Pokemon. There we go. Nice green. Okay, I'm almost 5 minutes before my my best time, and I think I'm able to save on Milo a little bit more even. And so, also the nature on this one is incorrect. Let's go hardy. Okay, now it's better. Okay, and still our speed is relatively high. It's relatively good. I mean, it's the best it could be. Route 4, easiest route ever. You just literally straight ahead. There is an optional rare candy, which we're going to skip here. It's not needed. Haxorus is really good. So what you need to understand is, if you don't know Pokemon at all, here's a little rundown. Every single Pokemon has something we call a base stat. So the base stat for instance, for Haxorus, the base stat in like the HP department is 76. That is what the game. This is a number that is always set for Haxorus. This is what the game uses to calculate like how much actual HP you're going to get, and then on top of that, you receive a modifier, which is what we call IVs, an individual value. This is why you can, if you have played Pokemon for a while, you can tell that sometimes you catch, I don't know, 20 Magikarps, right? And all of them have different stats. This is what the IVs are responsible for. The way they work is there's a number from 1 to, or rather from 0 to 31. So 0 is the worst, which means if you have 0 in a start, like we probably have a 0 in defense, then that is the worst possible defense any Haxorus could get. And 31 is the best possible that any Haxorus can get. So why Dynamax layers are actually really good is because with Dynamax layers and Dynamax adventures, you are always guaranteed 4 IVs that are going to be the maximum number, so 31 in our case. And we are lucky enough to have that in attack and speed and special attack and special defense, which is like special defense is useful. I would have been glad for the defense to also be a 31. Also here, a next trick is coming up, which is going to be flying within the city. So instead of running back, it's faster to fly. Because if you are in the city, like in the area you are flying to, then there are no loading screens. So, also, by the way, I am running the physical copy. So, for me, there is probably, even if I did everything perfectly, it is not realistically possible to beat the time of the world record, which is done on the non-physical copy. Load times there are just faster, but it doesn't matter. The digital copy. I forgot what the non-physical copies were called. Apparently they're called digital copies. Okay, if I'm correct, I will be able to save even more time here. But I will have to pay a little bit more attention than I usually do. But just a little bit, so I'm not going to go silent mode. I don't like doing that. Every gym in this game is going to have a gimmick. Save for maybe the 7th gym. Well, there's a gimmick even there. And this one is the Unruly Wooloo challenge gimmick puzzle. What we need to do is herd the Wooloos into the hay bales that are situated at each like junction point, and by doing that we will be able to go forward. So the Wooloos are very unruly, so it's kind of hard to do this properly, but there we go. First 3 challenges. So this was the first one. Second one is coming up. First 3 ones are not very challenging. However, the 4th one I tend to mess up. But not today. Not with this Haxorus. Not with such a good time on the line. This is the only non-skippable trainer. He has one single Gossifleur. No, what does he have? A Gossifleur, doesn't he? Easy. For the third one, you want to go to the left like so. As you can see, you run faster than the Wooloos roll. And so you can go and run in zigzags, or sometimes what I like to do is just pause run. And right now we need to go to the far left. I said you need to go to the left here, but what I meant is you need to go to the right. We need to wait for Doggo to pass a little bit, and then we can start running after Doggo. Like so. Okay. Easy as that. Using this technique, we're going to skip the trainer no matter what. And off we go, fighting Milo, who conveniently has but 2 Pokemon. Perfect candidate for outrage. So this particular Haxorus right now already has 153 speed, which means he's going to be able to outspeed everything. And like the attack on this is just I don't think we will ever have to set up more than 1x attacks right until the very end. The only problematic thing is Gym 5 and like bead 3. But we will do those as well. That's what the X scissors are for. Everything. So dragon type and dragon type attacks. Dragon type attacks are really useful because you can hit most Pokemon neutrally or or dragons, obviously, you can hit super effectively. However, not fairy types, which are going to be a problem. But Crunch, well, Crunch cannot hit fairy types either. But the bug type X's attack that we have is going to take care of those pesky little fairy types. And basically, yep, rage, easy. Starting this gym fight, you're going to witness Dynamaxing. Nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately, it wastes like 20 seconds. So this is why we personally are not going to Dynamax unless something really bad happens. So my problem is I don't quite know like how many speed EVs are we going to get, which is again another concept I'm going to explain in a bit. I'm not quite sure. We'll see by the end. EVs are called effort values. So everything stat-wise I've told you about, there's a third layer onto that, and that is effort values. Depending on what sort of Pokemon you defeat, you'll get boosts in certain stats. So the way that the logic of that works is that wait a second. Once it goes to black, there we go. Okay, easy. 5 minutes. As I said, we've saved like, and last time the timing method I used was different. So right now I'm behind by 10 to 12 seconds on each of my segments, because what I did was I would time myself when the victory music plays, the victory fanfare. However, what you want to do ideally is time yourself on the black screen. So we're going to fly one more time, and once that is done, I'm going to tell you more about effort values. So as we come out, we can just quickly hit X, plus or minus, and then A to fly. And off we go to Route 5. That is one of the most straightforward routes, because it literally is straightforward. And this is an easy skip. Again, this is why you want to have only one Pokemon in your party most of the time, because there are so many trainer, like double battles you can skip just by having one Pokemon, like right now. So effort values, the way they work is, like, for instance, let's just go with an example. If I defeat a Vulpix, I would get effort values in speed. If I defeated enough Vulpixes, my speed stat would like skyrocket. If I defeat Sizzlipedes, then the same is true for my attack stat. So this is kind of how it works. I haven't calculated, or like I don't have a calculation on by going through these specific trainers how much EVs we get in like each stat, so I do not know that by heart. But as Haxorus levels up, I'm going to look for specific things. The one thing we're going to look for is whether or not Haxorus is able to reach a speed of 196. It's not going to be able to do that. Spoilers. So probably we will have to set up one. Yeah, because I'm already calculating the very last battle. Probably shouldn't do that. Should just play the game, keep my head in the game. But yeah, this guy has one single Sableye. We can just crunch that. But yeah. But yeah, other than that, this Haxorus is going to outrun everything, save for that pesky little level 60-ish, or how that is, Dragapult of the champion. So now we get the bike, and it's time to rematch Hop one more time. Hop still has 3 Pokemon, so you know what that means. Also, he's a troll because he stops us. And I forgot to run into the battle. So Wooloo is going to get crunched. Does this speedrun include DLCs or just the base game? This is a DLC. This is a with DLC speedrun. This particular strategy is actually the fastest way to beat the game. The current world record is below 4 hours on the DLC speedrun. A non-DLC speed in a non-DLC speedrun, there is a. I'm not very familiar with like how you run that. So I think you go Sobble and then something and then a Drillbur, but the Drillbur like has to be really good because it's going to be an overworld catch from what I understand. So those like the world record there is like 420-ish or something. The problem with that is that is a very reset heavy run, because if you get like a minus I don't know, speed or minus attack, what was that? What was the Pokemon I was thinking about? Excadrill, yeah. And then you pretty much have to reset, and that is like 1.5 hours into the game or something like that. So this is the fastest method. If you have access to the DLC content, this is the fastest way of speedrunning this game. Also, I forgot to time myself on hop, but we are ahead by such a huge margin still. Pull back on the bike. Very important. Hug the top side of the wall right here to dodge this trainer, and then the bottom. So to dodge the other trainer. There we go. Chillin 420. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for your sub. And we can actually hop back on the bike one more time, and we run to the cutscene. We meet the chairman, law segment. We meet the chairman and his very trusty assistant Oleana. And B, it seems like, I think from this or like the previous beat fight, we learned that Bede was actually endorsed by the champion, so he thinks himself a big shot. Probably ace, yeah. Partially this is the reason for his sort of cockiness, but it seems like he really likes the chairman and he wants to help the chairman collect wishing stars. So more on that later. Chairman really wants to get to know us because we have been endorsed by the champion. He's a really good friend, right? And so okay, I'm gonna show you another thing here, which I usually skip, but not today. So if you go to the stairs, and we're not going to go up the stairs, but there we go for a full hill. Easy. First off, we need to find Nessa at the lighthouse here, and then we can battle her. And after the battle, we need to meet up with the chairman. I mean, after we defeat her, obviously. Hardest trick in the run is coming up, for me specifically, because you get a boost, and every single time, see, almost, every single time I hit those benches, which cancel out, like it stops you and you are dead stopped for like 2 seconds. I always blame it on the camera, because it's like at a really strange angle for me, personally, to work with, and it changes as you run up the little S, so I don't know, I like to blame the camera for everything. Okay, Nessa's gym. The gimmick here, the puzzle here. Well, you know, sometimes these are actual puzzles, but sometimes I just think they are more gimmicks than anything else. The puzzle here is that there are these tubes flowing down from the ceiling, and you need to control like which is open and which is closed with the panels that we're going to be shown. Ultimately, you want to disable the blue one, because that's the one that's blocking your way. There's only one blue switch, so it's kind of straightforward. These types of puzzles I love. Obviously, in a speedrun, we already know all the correct answers, and we're going to perform them too. Unfortunately, out of the 3 trainers, 2 are non-skippable. That is gym trainer Julia and the next trainer Heather are non-negotiable. And Julia has 1 Pokemon, Heather has 2, so Crunch plus Outrage on the next one. And here the order is rather simple to remember: red, yellow, red. Again, if you want to try this speedrun yourself, you'll have my run notes. In my run notes, I've actually made videos that I've compressed into GIFs, where you see the exact movement you're supposed to be doing on each route and like in each gym, where there is like movement required. And so just feel free to use those. It's in the description. It's a Google Doc. Okay, here, do not activate the red one, but we go for the yellow one first, which it means we need to defeat her. Unfortunately, again, you cannot skip her. Given the fact that she has 2 Pokemon, we're going to go Outrage. There we go. And I need a sip. Not a simp, a sip of water. What would a simp of water be like? Especially in a water type gym, especially with Nessa. Okay, you know what? Let's cancel out that line of thought. So yellow, we go yellow, and then we go red, which will allow us to go into the other side. Very handily, where the last trainer is skippable. So if I do everything correctly, we should be able to do this as she is looking to the other side. Okay, cool. Activate the yellow one first, then the red one, and then the blue one finally. This is the last segment. So as she looks that way, we can easily run past her with 1 second on the clock still. So yellow, red, blue for the last segment of this puzzle, and that deactivates the blue ones, and we can go face Nessa. Nessa's 3 Pokemon. By the way, for those of you that are thinking like, oh my god, but you're literally running a level 66 Pokemon, that is OP, you're trivializing the game. Not necessarily. In one of my runs where I ran a was it Dragonite? It was something with extreme speed. Was it Suicune? I don't know. But for some reason, I accidentally went extreme speed on the Dreadnought. And it didn't KO. Dreadnought are obviously, because of rock typing, they are not... So normal moves are not very effective against them. On Suicune, that is a special attacker. Extreme speed is inherently weaker. And Nessa, as all gym leaders, are going to... She's going to Dynamax her last Pokemon, Dreadnought, which has really high defenses and relatively high HP from what I remember, stat-wise. And so, Extreme Speed didn't actually KO it. So, for those of you that think that you can just face roll the game now, no. You actually need to pay attention. And, like, everything I'm talking about is valid until... Like, okay, the first 3, 4 gyms usually are very straightforward. If your Pokemon is inherently a bit weaker, by the 4th gym you're going to get into trouble. I am going to get into trouble by the 5th gym, because the 5th gym is very bad for Dragon types. And so we can go Outrage. And that's that. Sixth gym is usually easy, but just because most of the best Pokemon that you can run can easily deal with rock types. Say Suicune, very easy to, you know, just surf everything. Because literally the last Pokemon is a Colossal, which is taking super effective damage from, like double super effective, so 4 times effective from water. Haxorus should be able to sweep that as well, maybe no. So with Pokemon like Haxorus, by that time, especially by the 7th gym, you really need to think about like when and how you want to use your X items, because you will need to use them. Like in the 7th gym, you get intimidated, meaning your attack is going to go down by 1 stage, so you want to set up there. Okay, very good pace. Now, if only I could do the next segment correctly. In my best run so far that I've had, I have actually messed up the next segment. And as you can see, we're gaining seconds. The reason for that is because we're not running Suicune. Unfortunately, Suicune's ability is something that the game announces every single time you call Suicune into battle, which is, you know, quite often. And that just wastes almost a second every time. So just by having Haxorus and just by utilizing, you know, Outrage, we are saving so much time. Okay, now we need to fly again. So same trick as last time. Come on. And just smash A. We can use the bike. And into the cutscene we go. Sonia is here. The champion, the chairman is trying to get on our better side. This is kind of the scene where he's like talking about Galar and like how cool that Dynamax energy is, which is his business, you know, like we have Dynamax energy and whatnot. What a guy. He's trying to, you know, gather allies for his grand plan, which is going to be revealed as we go onwards with the story. Next section, Galar Mine 2, not my favorite. I would argue it's the third, like, most difficult segment in the game as far as movement goes. Third or second, I don't know. Because there's one place in particular where you have to be really precise, otherwise you're going to bump into an otherwise optional trainer. But first of all, hug the bottom portion of this. Okay, so like that, and we run into Bede very conveniently. You'll see behind Bede a trainer. That's our first trainer that is non-skippable. Everyone else is skippable. They're the guys. Like, he's just waiting for us. Bede by now, I think, has 4 Pokemon. Yep. So first to Crunch, and then Outrage. And you know what? We can actually go Breaking Swipe here. Reason is, when you Crunch, these are Psychic Pokemon, so Crunch is super effective against them. Again, the game would announce that, obviously, every time you hit a Pokemon super effectively, the game announces that, and that, like, takes, again, half a second. So just using Breaking Swipe is saving us that bit of time, right? So now we can go Outrage on the Ponyta. There we go. Let's see the time on Bede. He's again one of those trainers that likes to talk a lot during battles, so... Oh my god, it's a world split by 4 seconds. Okay, so the next section is a little tricky. You want to... Basically, after we pass this trainer, you want to hug the left wall. Well, not hug, but just stay close to it. Because that way you can skip another trainer. This guy's 1 Pokemon and 1 Pokemon only. Carcool. Oh my god, I lost my Pokemon. Yes, you did. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, so hug the left side, and in we go with the next cutscene. And the last section, which is coming up after the fight here, is going to be the tricky section. There I will need to hop onto the bike really fast and go really fast. If I mess up, we're going to bump into a trainer with 2 Pokemon. Not the end of the world, definitely not a Roncular. However, that is going to be one of the scary parts of this particular run. So I'm going to prime myself for that mentally. Another very good thing about Haxorus is Breaking Swipe. Breaking Swipe is a move that hits both Pokemon on the opposite side of the field and leaves Wooloo alone, which saves so much time compared to Surf and Earthquake. Because you don't have to watch through 2 Pokemon's HP going down and getting recalled. I mean 3 of those, but just 2 of those, as you can see here. And also makes things trivial. Breaking Swipe is gonna be so good when we get to Raihan. MVP. Okay, so here comes the section again. I have a detailed, like in my guide, you can see exactly the movement you're supposed to be doing here. So I'm just going to try my best to do it. It's going to be like a... Okay. Ah! It wasn't precise enough. He spotted me. Unfortunate. But as I said, it's far from a run killer. Especially without rage. It would have just been nice to save this time. This loses us on the grand scale about 30 seconds. I feel. It will be probably reflected on the money time. Coming up in just a second. Okay. Again, after this cutscene, we will be able to fly. Just fly back to Nuzlocke. We just need to make sure we fly to the second Poké Center, so the one on the left, basically. This is the slower part of the game, by the way. Up until the third gym, you have all sorts of cutscenes. From the third gym to the 8th gym, I think it's possible to do it either within an hour or like very close to an hour. So story-wise and like progression-wise, we're going to pick up the pace after Kabul. Very. Well, you know, maybe after B rather. Okay, so go like this. And do not go to the gym just yet because it's night. So we need to go to the inn. I have messed this up several times. Running to Mani, again, our second rival. And let's see what sort of time we get on her. I think actually on my record run so far, I have also bumped into that trainer. So, kind of a tradition, if you will. I hate him so much. It's so hard to pass him by. I'm so bad at it, apparently. So this thing is poison and water. We can crunch it. Hopefully it's not going to poison us. I know it cannot poison us because it has water absorb as its ability, I think. So you never mind that. Now we outrage. Marnie's music is probably the best, I think, in the game. At least in my opinion. Oh my god, we're running such a good time on Marnie. I have a feeling last time I bumped into the trainer as well. Wait. I'm too trigger happy. There we go. 6 minutes. Oh, wow, imagine. Will be 6.5 minutes. Wow, crazy. Okay, so conveniently we are healed. I really want to make sure this run doesn't my goal for this run is to not bump into any additional trainers. If we can get to Windstone without bumping, there are 2 more trainers that are like scary. But with proper strategy and routing, we will be able to go past them. Also, on Marnie, make sure you mash B, because you're going to talk to her once again if you don't. Oh, this NPC, she gets me every time. The hop is already done with Kabu. Kabu's gym gimmick is strange at best. He's basically we need to catch a Pokemon. You catch a Pokemon like an actual wild Pokemon. If you catch a Pokemon, it's 2 points. If you defeat a Pokemon, it's 1 point, and you need to get 5 points. So the fastest way to get out of this is by catching 2 Sizzlipedes. Oh, you know what? No, I'm going to go for the Vulpixes, actually. No, let's go for the Sizzlipedes. It doesn't matter. And then defeat the Vulpix. So whatever, you catch 2 of the same and defeat 1. Okay, gym mission start. Here's the Sizzlipede. So this is again why we opted for those quick balls. Very handy. Again, at this level, these things will always be 100%. I'm pretty sure because I've never missed them, like ever. Going to run to the Vulpix. The reason you don't catch Vulpix, you could, is because it saves time. Because you don't have to suffer through this, oh, it's a Vulpix, and here's the Pokedex data, and here is the whatnots about Vulpix. It's easier to just defeat it and then catch a Pokemon we already know the Pokedex data of. But in all honesty, if you catch it, it's not the end of the world if you forget about this. A crit. We don't need crits. Okay. Rather straightforward, if you ask me. And then Kabu has Ninetales, Arcanine, and Centiskorch. The only problematic Pokemon is Arcanine. Because Arcanine runs Intimidate, which lowers our attack. Doesn't matter at this stage in the game. The problematic thing about it is, from what I understand, it does run extreme speed. It could. I'm not entirely sure of the moveset of this particular Arcanine. It never seems to use extreme speed if it has it. So all in all, it shouldn't really be a problem. By Arcanine, you would want to go for Outrage anyways if you're on a Pokemon that knows Outrage, or Trash if you're on one that knows Trash, such as Mamoswine. I really wanted a Mamoswine run, by the way, but them is so epic. Mamoswine is also crazy, but I think Haxorus is probably even crazier. Haxorus is very strong. Here comes the Intimidate. Outrage. Should go pretty smoothly. Okay. There we go. We are now 6 minutes ahead of my best ever time. Really good. And it's getting higher. So at Milo I was like at 5 minutes ahead. Just crazy. That's crazy good. I wonder if I can go for a sub 410. That would be that would be the dream. But for that we need to play this perfectly from here on outwards. Okay, so we need to deposit all the Pokemon that we have that are not one of the Sizzlipedes. Okay, out we go. Cutscenes, and after that, in the wild area, we're going to do again another death warp. Going to Hammerlock, which is the next city we need to go to. We are not going to go through the wild area. That would take way too long. Instead, we can just get KO'd to another very strong looking Pokemon, a Motztail in this instance. Hopefully going to KO us in one turn. Sometimes it likes to troll. And once that is done, we can... we will then again be teleported back to the healing lady. And... if the healing lady is done with us, we must make sure we not mash A, because there's going to be, after the healing, there's like one text box. And after that, you can choose to go to Motterstoke and Hammerlock. And by default, it's the pointer is on Motterstoke. So you don't want to, obviously, teleport back to... right. It will teleport us back right here, which is what we want to avoid. We want to go to Hammerlock. Now the second segment of the wild area, is open. Entirely skipped during this run. Thanks to this skip. Okay, so B taunts hop into a fight. Important for later. And as we get control back, we can hop on our bike and run to the Muzdell. There we go. Should be able to KO Sizzlipede in one hit. Is he going for counter? No, okay. It's just very slow. It's not very effective. Come on. Oh my god, flinch from the bite? That a thing? I'm wasting my own time here. Okay, no more Pokemon that can fight. So we get to the healing lady and remember not to mash A. After the healing. Hemlock, please. There we go. Skip done. And, oh, of course, we need to go to the Pokemon menu. And switch back to Haxorus. Rather important. And in we go to the city. Beat is going to arrive, boasting about how he mopped the floor with Hop. And how he's a disgrace to the champion and whatnot. Not a very sympathetic dude, if you ask me. And I need to come up with something for the 5th gym, because I just realized that bug type attacks are also not very effective against fairy types. So that is one possible solution that we can do. which is to teach slash over crunch. Either that, or I can take 2 turns of setting up. We'll see. I'll ponder on this as we get to the 5th gym. That is going to be the hardest so far. Come on. I kind of don't want to like use a slash too much because slash has a high crit ratio, and as I said, we kind of want to avoid crits in this game, and I kind of want to keep X scissor for later. There will be a few instances where it's going to be useful, especially in the 7th gyms, given that it's a dark type gym. Okay, after the cutscene, we can now come out. Chairman is exposing more and more about his like plan of how to solve the impending energy crisis that is to befall this region. He's kind of a maniac when it comes to that. More on that later. But we bump into Leon, who's asking about Hop. And again, here, if you want to save a few text boxes, go to for the 2nd option. So right now I was mashing B, not to accidentally hit A on the question. Because you want to go for the 2nd option. Right now we fly one more time. Whoops. Like so. To this. It's faster than pretty much anything else. And we need this item, the muscle band. Oh god. We're going to put this on our Pokemon. And this is going to be the item we are using for the remainder of the run. Pretty much. We bump into Raihan. Another cutscene we need to do first before we can move forward. And Raihan is letting us know that Sonia is here, learning about the history of Galar. Now, this guy is, by the way, the 8th gym leader. He's again kind of one of those cocky people. He is a dragon type gym leader. We are going to battle him, and with this Haxorus, wow, it's going to be a sight for sore eyes, I can tell you that. Also, a little trick, once you go out to the side there, you can use your bike. So Sonia, from these wall carpets, like these tapestries, she's learning about the history of the darkest day. As it seems like there were 2 heroes. Interesting, one that used the sword and one that used the shield to avert the event known as the darkest day, to save everyone. Unfortunately, this segment cannot be skipped. Again, hop back on the bike. We can. I'm really bad at this, but okay, that probably ended up losing me time rather than saving. If you're like really good with the bike, you can boost there. I tried it and I messed up the 2nd half when you hit the door. And as we go out, we will bump into Team Yell, blocking the way because of the sleeping silly cobra. And they're letting old people through because old people are nice and quiet, but kids, as they shout, are way too loud and are not too loud through. Obviously, they are just doing this because they really want Marnie to win and sabotaging everyone else. Hop comes, which you might think, okay, another double battle, great, wooloo, woohoo. However, not. Actually, running breaking swipe Haxorus, that would be the preferred way. And however, Hop was really defeated. Hop really was defeated by Bede, and he's kind of feeling down. So we're left to our own devices to solve this. And given that this guy has 2 Pokemon, we can go Outrage. Okay. She only has the one leopard. And here comes the tricky part. This route is not that tricky. Again, you can see the complete movement guide for this route in my run notes. Actually, that's an outdated version, but it's still usable. But nowadays, what I do is I go for the second ladder instead of the third one. On this route, I used to go for the third one because every time something would spawn on top of the second one. So I thought, okay, I'm just gonna skip that by going for the third ladder. But whatever. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, you are going to in just a second. Unfortunately, the first trainer is non-skippable. Also, Hop is feeling very low. Hop is super depressed. And we meet Lady Opal. She's the one we fear because she's the fairy type gym leader. And everything would be fine and dandy if dragon type attacks were at least not very effective against fairies, but they are actually, so like fairy types are actually resisting that. What we're going to attempt to do here, these are the first fairies, by the way, we're going to encounter right here. Kind of problematic because, as I said, none of my attacks can hit these super effectively, so I'm just going to go for crunch. Probably X scissors would have been a better option now that I think about it. But it shouldn't matter because our attack is like really, really high. Just for the safety, because this Clefable can actually take 8 X's, as is I think the stronger. As you can see, Metronome can. Okay, luckily it was. Oh my goodness! Luckily, as in quote unquote, she literally managed to Metronome paralyze me. What is going on with that, ladies and gentlemen? And we do not even get a healing until after. Okay, so you go like this specifically. And you go around here. You need to pop back on the bike and boost because that lady is going to turn really soon. Okay, there we go. Annoying that we have... that we have been paralyzed. We do have a full heal for that. Kind of wanted to save that full heal for later. This is just nuts. Okay. And I'm going to try and... Sudowoodo has Sturdy, which means it's 2 turns every time. So I'm going to try to... not trigger the Sturdy, but I cannot. I cannot not trigger it. I was unable to not trigger it. Yeah, whatever. Please don't para. Oh, come on. Should probably have used the full heal already, but whatever. I'm gonna do it actually right now, before I forget. Come on. Okay. Now we bump into Hop, who is trying to lift his own spirits. So he decides to request a trainer battle, and what we do to lift his spirits, we're going to beat him. Okay. So again, if you were wondering if this is just, or if you were thinking that this is just a face roll, you could see this is a level 66 Haxorus with 31 IVs in attack stat. given it's not a plus attack nature. However, now we have Muscle Band, which boosts every physical attack by 10%. And we were still not able to KO a level 30. Oh god, not again. Should have outraged, but whatever. It doesn't matter. So we had trouble with a level 30, KOing a level 30 Pokemon, just because we didn't have a normal effective move against them. So if you think that this is just a face roll, think again. Fully evolved Pokemon, such as Clefable, if they are defensive, you're not going to be able to KO them easily if you don't pay attention to these kind of things. So this is why I'm debating in the gym whether or not I should go for... So there's two options that I have. I can go into a Poke Center and... also, I forgot to time myself on Hop, which is entirely my fault. I'm stupid. I can teach Slash or I can set up twice. I think I'm going to go for the double setup strategy on the 5th gym. Because, but I mean, it's going to be... So like on every single trainer, I will need to... no, probably... Yeah, it's probably best to just let go of Crunch and teach Slash. As much as I hate the thought of that. Okay, 4th gym. This is arguably the hardest gimmick because it's really precise. It's a slide down. We are literally in teacups that are sliding downwards, and we need to rotate to either left or to the right. I've practiced this so many times, and I just sometimes I just cannot get a consistently good enough time. But not this time. This time it's going to be perfect. You'll see. You just watch. Lola. Okay, so first left. No, so right, left, right. Okay, like so. Just you guys watch. And hopefully, okay, it's not the best. But that is like a 2 second from what the best could be, the best possible version. Yeah. Reteaching Slash is such a... The other option would be to Dynamax. But I mean, we would still have all the gym trainers. I mean, I could have gone for Outrage. I'm thinking too much. Oh god, no way. Oh yeah, of course, because I'm actually stupid using Crunch here. I'm wasting time because I'm looking at, yeah, whatever. Should not be looking at notes right now. Okay, this one is relatively easier. Relatively easy. As long as I can get the timing right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. There's no way I've just messed that up. Okay, sorry for that 5-second delay here. Okay, let's go Outrage properly this time. And right here, you just need to go to the left, try to even it out here. now start rolling to the right. And that should be... This is the most straightforward of all three. Like so. This last trainer, he has a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan runs Bullet Punch, unfortunately, and likes to spam it. So we're just going to go for Outrage and hope Hitmonchan is not going to waste too much of our time. So after this gym, literally, within the hour, we are going to have all the gym badges. So this is when we pick up speed. And I mean, not like in a regular speedrun, so without DLC, it wouldn't be the same. It's just that the game spams you with lots of like cutscenes and things until after gym 3. And I mean, even before this gym, Mach Punch. Time is relatively good on B though. Beer. The only scary thing here is Machamp. But I'm confident with this attack we do not need to set up. Machamp is relatively bulky. Very slow, but really bulky. And she's going to Dynamax Machamp. Well, in fact, she's going to Dynamax, Gigantamax Machamp. Which looks really cool, by the way. Probably one of my favorite Dynamax forms in all SSJ2 Super Saiyan level of power level. Breaking Swallow the first two, and then Outrage. Outrage should... I mean, it should KO it. Okay. And now we Outrage. Okay. Also, I was thinking of something really cool. Bug type attacks have the most resistances. 7 resistances. They're so crazy. They're so bad. But they will be... I really wanted to hold on to it because of the 7th gym. Okay, this was fairly straightforward. Time to make the decision right now if I want to sacrifice X Scissors for Slash. Because... what I do not know is whether or not our Pokemon is able to learn. Again, I'm multitasking. I should not be doing that. We're going to make sure. I have a specific question about this specific Pokemon. Okay, we need to go up and see what Beat is up to. He's trying to destroy a memorial site using the chairman's Copper. So, can Haxorus learn Stomping Tantrum? Yes, it can. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. You can crunch through these. Okay, my final decision. This could be a huge mistake, but I am going to skip on learning. I'm going to skip on learning. Slash. I think this is correct. I'd rather set up in the next gym than having to go into the Poké Center and waste like, I don't know, 15-20 seconds, especially on because I'm on the physical copy. It's a loading screen when I go in and the loading screen as I come out. Oh, I forgot to time B. I was wondering why do I have such a bad time. Oh my goodness. Okay, watch me as I bring that back. In just a second. So the real time is, and the real advantage is, let's see. Okay, it's actually a cold spit. I just wasn't calculating it properly. What a shame. I've lost so much time because of that random metronome paralyze. But we're still in a gold. Okay. More story. Seems like the two heroes were actually two Pokemon. Who would have guessed? Also very handy. I don't know if you knew this. In this game you can actually mash these. So I can literally mash like this and still eat. Now we need to go into the Glimwood Tangle, which is going to be over in a blink. Again, it's crucial you have just one Pokemon. I think there's like a full heal right here, which we need now that we've used the last one for safety. And that was the Glimwood Tangle. Also, you can go on the bike. Okay, I'm going to attempt this gym. I believe in the bulkiness of Haxorus. If he can go and one-shot everything, despite the not very effective crunches in the first fights, then we are going to be okay. We're up against a Spritzia, Slurpluff, Swirlix, Normateeth, and Morgrem and Gardevoir is going to be the only problematic one. But Gardevoir is half psychic, so actually Gardevoir is going to be hit normal effectively by Crunch. As well as Morgrem is going to be hit normal effectively by X Scissors. So that's good. And then we're going to set up on Wheezing during the gym fight. Specifically because of Mawile. Because Mawile is Intimidate. So I think we will need the +3 attack. +4 in the beginning and then +3 after Mawile. And we can start the gym mission. Gym 5, the gimmick here is fairly straightforward. Unfortunately, no trainers can be skipped. It sort of looks like an audition for a play, but what happens is the trainers these trainers will start asking questions like quizzes, and there are 2 options, and if you choose the right one you get a buff, if you choose the incorrect one you get a debuff. However, like most of the time there is this is what I was fearing. Yeah, this is a problem. So most of the time it doesn't matter what you go for when you can KO one in like one go. It's gonna be 2 turns on every Pokemon. That's problematic. I don't even know what kind of things these can do to us. Yeah, I don't think it's even range. Okay, at least that was okay. So, literally, I will have to set up on the next trainer's Swirlix. Because as you can see, you cannot face roll this game just because you have a level 67 runner. And every Pokemon here is level 30. You actually cannot do that. So yeah, this game is not trivialized by the fact that you have a really high level Pokemon. And mind you, this Pokemon is like... The attack stat on this is on par with legendaries. It's like 174. So this is a quick setup. It makes things faster. Okay, here the answer is the second one actually. Which I need to go for the correct answers because this thing just lowered my speed, so we needed to get that back. Should not have been a problem, but yeah. This is actually hard. This is actually hard. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we're going to lose time here. I so didn't want to go for Slash. Slash is not good for speedruns. Okay, and these guys I can actually hit normal effectively. So this one is Fairy Dark, which should be hit normal effectively by X Scissors, please. Yes. And then Gardevoir is Fairy Psychic, which is hit normal effectively by Crunch. Here the correct answer is the second one. If you want to go for it, it's not necessary to go for it because it's just defense. And we're gonna one-shot this anyways. Yep, there we go. Oh, this a crit. I don't know. You know, now I'm scared. Would it have been a one-shot even without the crit? We'll never be able to tell. All right. That's that. So double setup on Wheezing and Crunch. Crunch away. We can go and face the gym challenge now. Wheezing is not strong, so we can set up on it, hopefully. Not going to spam anything crazy. We do have some full heals. I would prefer not to use them. And I would prefer not to Dynamax. But I will. If I have to, I will. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoy this type of content where I do the speedruns while also commentating my thoughts and like my process, then don't forget to subscribe if you enjoy. I stream here on YouTube. You don't have to go to Twitch, so you will always be notified when I'm streaming. And also, if you could just hit that like button for me, that would be amazing too. Let's do the setup. This thing has levitate, by the way, from what I understand. I've actually fact-checked that, so... Carry win, okay, dicey. But not that dicey here, we really want to go for the correct answer, which is the second one. Question is literally like, what is my name? Is it A, the magic user, or B, the wizard? The wizard is the correct answer. There we go. And don't match. Okay, let's test if my theory is correct. That's a KO. So far, so good. Again, second. We really want to go for the correct answers here. Because we need a defense boost. We need that. Otherwise, the Alcremie, if we do not hit, if we do not KO in one turn, the Alcremie can KO us. It has a stupidly strong like G max move, which it is going to use on us, given that we're dragon type. Okay, so now or never. We knew this gym was going to be the most problematic. It was. So now let's see. Let's see what happens now. Please. Wow, no chance. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, also, yep, time on it. 3:57. Yeah, we lost a solid minute in this gym. I forgot to time B correctly. Okay, as we go out, very important. Next couple of notes. We need to... we need to say no to her request. Fly back to Hammerlock. And then go into the cutscene. So here, right here, you spam B. And this is when we're going to make our time loss back. By the 8th gym, we should be back in the 6+... So that is the gym where I can save the most time. Okay, so we just fly back X plus Y and spam A. We go to the side, instant cutscene, don't go on the bike. Lady Opal takes an interest in Bede, who was his endorsement by the chairman was revoked because of his he was literally damaging a mural. So no one was amused by that. So he realizes he might need an attitude change, which he will get from Lady Opal. And we'll see just how much time can we save on hop 6. It all really depends on how, in what order he puts his Pokemon out. Okay. So we need 3 more badges. For the next section, movement section, is going to be the hardest. Routes 7 and 8. The Route 7 we're going to spend 4 seconds on. Route 8 is the tricky. On Route 8 we will attempt to catch a Pokemon as well. And yeah, we'll see. I've practiced Route 8 so many times. Every time it's random. So the problem with it is obviously most of the time you want to be on the bike. You cannot do that there. The pathways are so narrow, and girders are spawning which are like as wide as the road itself. So you're like, how do you pass those? But I've practiced it quite a bit, so we'll see. I should not be wasting too much time there. Okay, Hop is still feeling down, so he's trying stuff out. Arguably his next team is going to be the strongest, but I think Haxorus specifically will have no problem with that. Okay. We'll see time-wise just how good we are doing. If Snorlax is not the second or the third Pokemon, then we're golden. Always starts with Trevenant. Trevenant is very buff. One of those Pokemon, again, you can't just KO. However, luckily, we have Crunch. We also have X-Scissors, which is like 4 times damage. So take that, I guess. Oh no, wait, it's not Ghost type. I keep mixing it up. It's Dark type. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. We KO'd it. Okay, Snorlax. Okay, we're gonna go for Breaking Swipe. Breaking Swipe is our second strongest attack. Okay, sweet. I was about to say it should KO Snorlax, but and it did. Bolton, Breaking Swipe, and then we can Outrage, because the last 2 Pokemon are Heatmor and Cinderace. Both of them hit normal effectively by a... We really need a crit on this Bolton. So Outrage. I'm the kind of guy who gets fired up to win in these situations. Well, again, we're not being very nice to our rival. But I mean, throwing a match just so he feels good would not be nice either, you could argue. And so, let's see our time. Let's see the pace. Okay, that's actually a gold speed. Very good. We are gaining the time back that we've lost with Opal. I keep thinking that Heatmor is like, or like, what is it? Trevenant is a grass ghost, but it's actually a grass dark type. To me, it just has the ghost vibe about it. Probably because of the one eye, like Dusclops. Okay, this was Route 7. You could argue that was not very tricky. The only trick you need to do is to skip the trainer. You have to hold the right side. And now we will go on to Route 8. The very first trainer, she is not skippable. Dr. Joanna. She, unfortunately... Oh no, wait a second. I'm stupid. We can outrage her. She has 2 Pokemon. None of them are fairy type. Okay. And we need to go bike around here. And in the next section, there is an optional item we are going to collect, and there's a girder there. Very good. We're probably going to bump into it. Ah, this is just way too big. There's nothing you can do about this. So bulky. If we collect this, 3 hyper potions going to become coming in handy very soon. Oh, not another one. Please go away. Please go away. I do not like you. I do not want you as my Pokemon. I'm sorry if that offends you. This I ran into this because I want to catch this. Should be 100%. We will need this for Gym 7. You'll see why. Okay. No, no. Girders upon girders. What is this luck? I hate these so much. No, 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 no. There is no way. There's no way to do anything about these. I hate them so much. And like everywhere, even the next one is a good. Oh my god. No way. There's no way to pass it. So much time wasted. Stupid girders. Never had this bad luck during any of my like practice runs or anything. I've never had a girder spawn at like all those points. Things like Boulders, Poniards, Togedemaru's can spawn. All those would have been fine. All of those I can dodge. But not the girders. They are just way too bulky. Also here you want to make sure you hug the left wall. And you can skip that trainer and we can go into Gordy. These are the type of things you just can't do anything on a Pokemon speedrun. So it's best to just forget about it and concentrate on what's ahead of us, which is Gordy's gym. Should be straightforward. Actually, here is the arguably the hardest trick in the game because it's very precise. This gym, the way it works is that there are pitfalls everywhere. So the ground is not solid, and obviously if you know if you know your way around, you should be able to maneuver through it. However, there's an additional like gimmick built into the challenge, which are platforms. Platforms, if you touch platforms, you can they sort of act as checkpoints. So what we're going to do is exploit this fact to teleport behind an otherwise unskippable trainer. You'll see what I mean in just a second. There's going to be a platform right there, the first one, which is there is no way to pass that trainer. However, if we just barely touch the platform and then fall down, we are going to teleport sort of to her right, and afterwards she's not going to battle us. It's really handy. This is a rather precise trick. Let me try and pull it off. Yep. If you go too far, you're going to bump into her. If you don't go too far, you're not going to spawn on it. So right now I just messed it up. I don't actually mind it too much because she doesn't have very good Pokemon. Actually, she only has the one Pokemon. Oh my god, this is weak armor. I didn't realize that. Okay, no matter. A little bit of a time loss here. So bad. Such a sloppy. I've never battled her, I think, in any of my runs. Wasting me a couple of seconds. From this point onwards, it should be relatively straightforward. Everything else you can skip without this trickery. You just need to make sure not to fall into any actual holes. You know what? We're going to wait because we would have hit him. Because we are now on a different pace. because we hit that trainer. And as I go in, there's going to be sandstorm is going to be in effect. Basically, we can't see a thing, but there is a fairly safe route which we're going to utilize. Which is like right here, you go this way and then back. And then, yeah, I just barely touched it. I shouldn't have done that. But yeah. So like this. And then to the right and then to the left. And on we go. This was horrible. I've never had such a bad time here. Okay. We are going to set up on Barbaracle. One single X attack should be enough. Just because Colossal is very buff and physically, so we are hitting its defenses, which is its main point. Like that is its main stat rather, not main point. Okay, so just one X attack should do. Because we cannot hit it super effectively. It's probably a range for outrage, but I'm not willing to risk it. Losing too much time because of bumping into those trainers. Okay. I wasn't even willing to, like, so I'm breaking swipe up until Colossal, because I want to make sure that if he survives the one hit, then my next outrage is still not in the confusion range. So much time lost because of those. Because of that one trainer. Okay. So here comes arguably the hardest part of the game. Not necessarily movement-wise. It's going to be semi-hard, manageable, if I do things correctly. And oh my god, those girders! That was such a bad luck. That alone wasted me like what 4 minutes easy. 4 minutes, like more than a minute easily. I've hit 4 girders, and I couldn't even have done anything about at least 3 of those. It's so. I hate them so much. Very unlucky. So given all that, I'm satisfied with this time. Hop 7 gonna be tricky. Especially, and this part of the game is especially tricky because we From this point onwards, I'm not going to get a free heal. For some reason, Sonia decides to heal us before the hop fight. Literally, we just got a free heal from defeating Gordy. And Sonia, for some reason, decides to heal us before the battle. And we are not going to get a free heal until after Pierce, who's the 7th gym leader. Problem is, from this point onwards, until we hit the next city, hail is going to be in effect. Even right now, within the city. It's kind of stupid to think about it, that people within a hail would decide, you know what I thought would be cool to do, because it's hailing? Let's not go indoors, let's just have a Pokemon battle. My thoughts exactly, I suppose. Not. The dub wall should go down easily to Breaking Swipe. The only problematic Pokemon he has is Corviknight, but I do think at this stage we should be able to Breaking Swipe with that too. If only he would call Snorlax. You know what? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to adapt the strategy here, depending on what happens. We open up with Breaking Swipe. That is for sure. See, that was the heal. We really did not need that since we just got healed, literally. And we would really appreciated that heal. We would have really appreciated that heal after. Because of the hail, we are going to lose HP here, regardless. Okay, so, yeah, we're going to go Breaking Swipe. Should KO the double, that should not be a problem. Pincurchin, not a problem. Don't crit. Crit on Corviknight if anywhere. Or Snorlax. Okay, what's the next Pokemon? That's the... Okay, Cinderace, very good. Breaking Swipe. Okay. That hail though. Snorlax, not as good. Breaking Swipe, do not fail me, please. Yes, okay, sweet. Everything else goes down to Outrage. Okay, we didn't need to set up, which means we are saving a bit of time here. Quite a bit of time, because Hop 2 usually... Oh, what is this? Hop 7, this usually goes very bad. Because of this Corviknight here. Many Pokemon don't have an answer for this Corviknight. Yep. Okay. Sweet. Given that this was his second to last Pokemon, we could use Outrage, which is really nice. Pincurchin's the last Pokemon, should go down to Outrage easily. And these times are still off. So like the timing on these, like I'm behind by 5 to 6 seconds on every single time segment here because I was timing at a different point in the trainer fight. So for that reason, we are going to see some lower numbers than we should be, but it doesn't matter. In the long run, it doesn't matter. Okay, so hug either wall. Let's not bump into her. And then into the cutscene we go. After the cutscene, obviously, we get to the bike update. With that, we need to go to the right. That is a faster way. 7th gym, the only gimmick that they have is that there is no Dynamaxing, which is good news as far as, you know, waiting 20-something seconds for a Dynamax goes. But the bad news is you can't skip any trainers, and there is like 4 of them in a row, and then another one which is a double battle, which you cannot skip. This is the reason we needed to catch a Pokemon on Route Route 8, not 7. Yeah, Route 8, where we bumped into so many not Pangoras. What are those? Pangoro was a Pokemon she brought out, but yeah, the stupid girders. Yeah, there we go. I've never had such a bad luck. Girders everywhere. Girders for everyone. Literally 5 girders. I managed to dodge one of them, like at the very beginning, right? So stupid. Okay, so this is the route you need to take. Again, it's in my run notes. You can check it for yourself if you want. And dodging that is very important, and that should have been the route. And into the cutscene we go. Easy. Okay, very happy about not having any encounters there. On Marnie, we should probably be able to get a little bit more time back. We don't have to heal before Marnie either, which is very good. Story-wise, final act of Team Yell members, they sort of, it seems like for some reason Spikemouth City, which is where Marnie is from, is you cannot go to Spikemouth for some reason. So wait a second, I really need to. What attack do I want to use on this? Probably Breaking Swipe. There's a chance that this thing goes for Torment. Okay, Sucker Punch. Whatever. That is fine. Toxic Rogue is, yeah, Breaking Swipe, easy. There's no way. Oh my god. Was that a range actually? I would never have guessed. The Breaking Swipe was not going to KO this thing. Wow. What is happening here? Okay, Outrage is a secret weapon as usual. So Pierce is going to be tricky, but it's very easy. Pierce is very easy to set up on. Also, in a double battle, I will have a chance to use one of those hyper potions I've gotten to heal Haxorus to the full. His HP should be still okay. However, here there are so many Pokemon here, so many trainers here whose Pokemon will spam priority moves, and Pierce's Pokemon, like his lead is Crafty, which always goes for Fake Out, and you know, all those numbers really add up. And so also I forgot to time Marnie. Okay, we are getting that time. That Toxic Rogue was surprised. I was surprised that that was a range. Should not have been, in my opinion. As you can see, again, one of those things you can see, like, it is not a face roll. It is like not, oh, you caught Suicune, which is level 70. By this point, Suicune would be like level 76. You can just spam whatever. No, you do that, you die easy. As you can see. Game really caught up to us by this point. Okay, first grunt. Linoon. Problem with it is sometimes it goes for quick attack. But we have X Scissors. Okay. Every trainer has just one Pokemon. They just waste time. Nothing can be skipped because it's literally you have to run in a straight line to the right with like. At one point you have to take a. You have to go around at one point. Like scissors. Okay, nice enough. Thievul was nice enough not to go for quick attack. next Pokemon is Scrafty. This particular Scrafty never really goes for a priority move. At least with my testing, he never did. Okay, eventually the game's going to let us progress. When it feels like it. Okay. And X scissors one more time. It's probably breaking sword would have been better, but should go down. Surprise, surprise, it's not very bulky. And then Weavile is coming up, who likes to... the unfortunate truth is that Weavile is probably going to go for Ice Shard, which it knows, which damages me super effectively. Luckily, we're not Dragonite, which would be 4 times super effective, which is even worse. What? Oh my god, why was I spamming? Okay, don't spam as you touch that, just run back. Okay, we're just going to, I don't know, outrage, doesn't matter. Okay. And now comes a double battle where we are able to heal ourselves back to full. Because the way we are going to do that is obviously in double battles you get 2 actions, and every time we have another Pokemon that we are controlling, we have the option to do whatever we want using the bag, and so it's very handy. Raihan's gym, so the 8th gym, the gimmick there is that every battle is a double battle. We're going to exploit that so hard. So both of these should go down to Breaking Swipe, no questions asked. And as we do that, we're going to go into the bag to heal with the Hyper Potion, which should, yeah, should save, yeah, there we go, easy. Okay, so Pierce is my friend because he doesn't Dynamax. He just has a very long cutscene before the fight. there has to be something always, right? So Marnie actually just now finds out that Team Yell is actively sabotaging right now Spikemuth, and basically they were sabotaging a lot more. But Marnie wants to, you know, win fair and square. And yeah. And so we go, and now we can fight Pierce. Watch this very long cutscene. It's very long and sort of awkward cutscene, because you can hear the music play. You cannot hear him sing, obviously, and it kind of feels like he's being booed. Listen to it. It feels like they're booing him, but it's from the body language you can tell that they're kind of enjoying the concert. Or are they? I don't know. It just feels awkward. The sound effects feel awkward. Very first Pokemon he has, Scrafty. This particular Scrafty is Intimidate, and it always goes for Fake Out, which is a free turn for us to set up anyways. So we will go for X Attack. And after that, the rest should go down. The rest should go down. Milama especially, no chance. Okay. As I said, his music is also very good. go for X's. That payback threw me off. I was expecting a fake out. And I was like, what is happening? Did I miss a turn or... It really threw me out. Really threw me off. It didn't throw me out. Didn't throw me out. I can speak, it's just, you know, why would I speak correctly? Okay. Again, every single time that I have is going to be a little bit off, so... Obstagoon, if he could just not go for the protect ability, that would be nice. Obstruct, it's called. Outrage should KO, please. Yes, okay. Crit even. I have died to this Obstagoon once. There was a Dragonite in particular that I've hit this with. Same fashion. I don't know what happened there, but for some reason it survived on 1 HP. And it had counter. Instant KO. And that lost me 4 minutes easily. I don't know, 3. This thing can troll us still with Sucker Punch, but at this point that's just going to waste a bit more time than it should. But it doesn't. It's playing nice. Cool. And now we get a free heal. So this is the reason we needed those hyper potions. And Pierce is down, and as I said, my times will still be off a bit because now is when I'm timing and... Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that time. That's really good. Because Raihan will be the real MVP where we make everything back. Hopefully. My original goal with this this whole 7-day challenge, can I learn to run Pokemon Sword, can I learn to speedrun Pokemon Sword in 7 days, was to go under 420. And as you can see on my last attempt, I came pretty damn close to that. So far we didn't have the best luck. Unfortunately, I've hit 2 trainers that I shouldn't have. One because of... one is very tight, and one because I was sloppy. But after Raihan's gym, there is one more section where I can save a bit more time, because before Mine 3, because there are a bunch of optional trainers there, and if I do things correctly and not bump into any one of them like last time, and yeah. Okay, Leon says he's going to take care of the Dynamaxing Pokemon. I just focus on collecting the last gym badge, which is exactly what we're going to do. Okay, in the cave we go, the tunnel. It's really tricky to maneuver through here. Sometimes I lose seconds here. But after we're done, we are going to fly one more time. After he's done yampering. Okay, one more yampering session, right? On bike, this would be way too slow. Okay, there we go. And we don't need to hop on the bike because there's an immediate cutscene coming up, which is this one. I think the professor is going to catch up to us eventually. Sonia has been doing all sorts of readings together with Leon. They have solved the Dynamaxing Pokemon, and the professor is very pleased with Sonia, her granddaughter, blah blah blah. And Sonia is learning all about the Galar region's history as well, so very important for the impending doom that is the Darkest Day, which is supposedly be coming very soon for some reason. With all these strange Dynamaxing readings, and also these readings were partly mostly like because the chairman was like testing stuff, so that's that as well. He's becoming ever more suspicious as we go on with the story. And yeah, as I said, Raihan's gym, very straightforward, nothing we can do here to skip anything. What we're going to do every single time is breaking swipe, and the Poniard is going to boost us with X attack. That's the strat. And this is why it's fortunate that we have breaking swipe and not something like earthquake, for instance, because after each fight we are going to save like 10-12 seconds just by not having to go into the menu and revive our Poniard. We would have to do that twice if you got KO'd. After the third one you would get you get a free heal. Also, one little side gimmick here, if you will, is that every trainer is going to use a weather effect. First one is rain. It's not going to affect anything. It just wastes a bit of time, but it doesn't matter. There we go. And this should be a short fire KO. Easy. And we don't have to menu. Very good. This is why breaking swipe is a real MVP in this gym. We can save a lot of time thanks to that. Also, you have to manually talk to the trainers. Something I'm not very good at, it seems. This time it's sunny day. Patterrz. Easy. Last trainer's coming up. She has a... I forgot what she has, but it's going to go down. It's not a problem. She has hail, so a bomber snow and something. A bomber snow and probably Hakama O. Yep. Again. No way they can survive. The Patterrz's attack is just too high. There we go. Easy. And on to Raihan we go. Who's unfortunately going to Dynamax, of course. But with that time, if I calculated things correctly, his first two Pokemon is a Flygon and a Gigalith. Gigalith should go down, because we have such a high attack, Gigalith should go down to Breaking Swipe after the boost. Which means Poniard is sure to survive, which means in the second round we can boost again. And so the two remaining Pokemon, Sandaconda and Duraludon, will go down to Breaking Swipe. So this will be a 2-turn Raihan, which is really very rare. If I calculated things correctly. I mean, at this point, there's not much else I can do. This is the best strategy. If it's a 2-turn Raihan, then this is the fastest I've ever been. This should be a gold split. Let's see. I've never did manage a 2-turn Raihan. Sandstorm is the last gimmick. No concern. Especially not to Poniard. Okay. Gigalith? Yes. Yes. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. same thing. We don't need that, obviously. Okay. GG. GG. We just need to suffer through the animations. I think Duraludon should be a GG. Run notes say here for a Dragonite route that if the attack is 199, then 199 plus, then its breaking swipe is going to one hit the Duraludon. We have more than that. There we go. 1 turn right hand. Easy. Oh, I mean 2 turn right hand. So much time we can save here. Those pesky girders. I hate them. You know what? I don't hate them. I just don't like them. I don't like them very much. There we go. Easy gold. 422. Okay. There's going to be one detour we will need to do. We are going to get rid of X-Scissors for Stomping Tantrum. Going to come in very handy. Oh god. Patterrz is going to be scary still. But I mean... Okay, he gives us a TM, absolutely no need for that. We will deposit the Pokemon instantly. We do not need the Ponyard anymore. And we will go in here and buy... full restores, just a couple. Okay, that was important. Everything else is... So we basically need to watch the cutscene of Sonia evolving. Because the professor is like really pleased with Sonia. Plus Sonia really enjoyed the process of learning about the Galar region's history and the Dynamaxing phenomenon. So the lab coat is yours, my dearest, she says. And thus Sonia evolves into Professor Sonia. Mega Sonia. Yep. After this we need to fly to the right Poké Center and bike to the left, basically. Like so. Hop also defeats Raihan. And there's one more trick coming up. Obviously we deposited the Ponyard because there's one more double battle that we can skip this way. And one more trick is coming up, which is a precise bike movement to skip a trainer. The first guy is non-skippable. This surgeon dude, the professor. Like, tell me I did not just do that. Tell me I did not just do that. The bike was going the wrong direction, and as I corrected it, I ran into a Glalie. Tell me I did not just do that. Yeah, whatever. We can crunch this one. And now comes the tricky part. This is the last sort of movement trick that we need to do. Everything else should be fairly straightforward in the run from this point onwards, which is boosting at the right time. So as the guy is looking in the other direction, now we boost. Because this way we can skip the gentleman over there. And we did. Okay, and skip that. These two Pokemon, sweet. Okay, this guy has 2 Pokemon, a Pelipper and a Noctowl. Outrage. Easy. Okay. Noctowl. Easy. Lost 3 trainers. I mean, lost 2 trainers because the third one is a double battle. We can skip that. The last 2 trainers are non-skippable, unfortunately. So we just make sure we do not bump into any of these Pokemon, and we should be fine. Also, don't waste your bike's boost right here, because we're going to bump into the other guy, like, within 1 second. Sandstream doesn't matter. And we go Outrage. All in all, if this run is going to be below 420, I'm already going to be pleased. And that is exactly where we're headed on this pace, because that was my goal. So Rhydon should go down again to Outrage. Rhydon is bulky, but not that bulky, especially without Eviolite, which this thing is not featuring. Third trainer, however, has Gentleman Glenn, is running a Domaniton. Obviously scary, however, we easily outspeed it. Easily. No. Why did I talk to him? Why did I talk to him? And then we need to head to the right. There is an opening on the route where we can catch ourselves a very useful... I just outraged. I'm stupid. Okay, we're going to have to be lucky here. Hope that the outrage goes for 3 turns. I meant to crunch that, but crunch would have been... No, crunch would have been fine. Or we could have just breaking swipe. We could have just used breaking swipe as well. Okay, hopefully we don't choke too hard. Outrage, please remain in outrage. Please. Just this once. No. Okay, our speed is 170. We officially outspeed everything except for Dragapult. Come on. Please don't be... Okay, cool. Ooh, for a second there. Don't do this. Don't be like me, right? So it's right here. Stomping Tantrum. Very good. That we now have this. We're not going to need it for money too much. Nor hop, because it doesn't have the Corviknight situation, unfortunately. But we can just set up on the double, which is what I'm doing lately. Okay, we can fly, and on we go, easy. Marnie should be relatively straightforward, and yeah. And you know what? Actually, we need a Stomping Tantrum now that I think about it. Ah, we could have skipped it. I'm debating myself. No, wait. We could have skipped it. I'm stupid. Again, I'm mixing the typing on things. typings on things. Yeah, whatever. It's gonna become. It's going to be useful later on, so that's that. We will set up on Leopard. And I wonder if I should set up 2 extra attacks. Probably I should. Because otherwise we will die to the Grimmsnarl if it gets to attack. If it gets to attack us. Okay. Snarl is fine. Okay, I'm gonna set up twice. Probably gonna go for Torment. Nasty Blow is fine. Breaking Swipe. Okay, cool. It didn't Torment. We cannot use, obviously, we cannot use Breaking Swipe on the Grimmsnarl. Everything else should be fine. The Toxic Croak, I'm gonna... Oh no, wait, no, never mind. We can just Breaking Swipe it. It doesn't matter. It should go down to Breaking Swipe. Come on. Grimmsnarl would have been hit by X-Scissors super effectively, so I should not have done this right here. It was a wasted time. X-Scissors would have just been fine just as much as Stomping Tantrum. In fact, Stomping Tantrum has less attack, so. Here comes the Grimmsnarl. And the only problem with, again, this move set, this learn set, is Corviknight. We do not have, we would ideally need a fire type attack, thunder type attack, or something like that, but we don't have anything on us right now. Corviknight resists everything, however, it's not going to resist... like, I think if we can just set up once... I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Stupid time loss because of the Glalie. If I want to go really safe, which I probably should, I should set up twice. Okay, Hop is already done, so on we go. Okay, it all depends on Wooloo, I guess, whether it goes for Cotton Guard or whatever its signature move is. Okay. Maybe I don't need to set up twice. But I mean, it all depends on... it all depends on... what order he uses. Please do not paralyze, please. Okay, sweet. So So if Corviknight comes out again after Snorlax, then I'm pretty sure we should be okay. And by after Snorlax, I mean if Corviknight is the second or the last Pokemon. Our last Pokemon is always Cinderace, so if it's second to last, if this one is Pincurchin, then we're good. No, it is not. Yeah, whatever. Breaking Swipe is our best attack. Stomping Tantrum doesn't hit it, unfortunately, and it was a range, but we didn't hit it. Scary Face Speed Harshly Fell. That is not what you would want to see, because that means Hop is wasting time. Yep. Wait, I'm actually flipping stupid. I made a mistake. I should have gone for Crunch. That was my mistake entirely. I should have gone for Crunch. I keep forgetting this because this is an old until Gen 6, I think, Dark type attacks hit Steel types not very effective, and now that is no longer the case. But it's just, you know, it's embedded in me so deep that I still go like, oh, okay, it's it's a Steel type. It's basically a Skarmory. I cannot crunch it, and I could have crunched it, and it would have made more damage. Oh, but it's just, yeah. With Crunch, we would have been able to one-hit KO it, yeah, most likely. Come on, just go down. I think it's gonna be faster. Yep. Okay. Corviknight wasting our time, or rather I'm wasting our time on Corviknight. Sweet. We really need to pick up the pace, which we will be able to, by the way, right after this. Our speed is great. We're going to go and buff our Pokemon up a little bit, attack-wise. Okay. And we're going to hope for good rolls on Pokemon that are yet to come. And also the Hatterene, I should have also been able to just no, wait a second. This stupid bead has so... Okay, Mawile, I would not have been able to hit super effectively. Gardevoir, yes. Or normal effective. Rapidash, yes. Hatterene, yes. But Hatterene is scary. I don't know, maybe it was a mistake going for Stomping Tantrum. Bead is the only trainer I'm afraid of. No, but we will be able to Stomping Tantrum him. And Stomping Tantrum will be very useful against the Chairman as well. More useful than Crunch. And we'll see if we can get high enough rolls on the double battles on the breaking swipes. I'm hoping we can. Okay, so story. The only way this segment of the story makes sense, for me at least, is if I think about it in this way. That there is a secret 9th gym, the Steel type gym, which is the Rose Tower. We have to ascend that, fight a bunch of goons, and be done with it. The gym trainer is Oleana, like gym leader is Oleana, and she has everything but Steel types, so she's kind of... She has one of those random teams, sort of. So, like, the gimmick here is we need to find this guy 3 times. He's in the same spot every single time, so by now we already know where he is. Of course, in a speedrun we should be able to do that. And his first spot is going to be right. We pop on the bike real quick. So the square is full of these guys that look almost the same. His first hiding spot is this one. It's a Meowth and a Durant, and both of these we can just stomping tantrum. Okay. We get an unnecessary buff. Okay. Durant is resistant to earth, but it doesn't harm in ground. It shouldn't matter too much, as you could see. Now we make a quick detour into the Poké Center. Like so. We're going to buy max proteins. Like so. And we're going to buff up our Pokemon right away. Why is this so hard to use? Oh yeah, because you can't. Okay. Now he's buff. This is the highest attack he can have. And here's the next hiding spot of this chap. Every time he's running different Pokemon, so this time it's a Mawile and an Excadrill. None of them are going to survive stomping tantrums. Okay. Again, the unnecessary special defense buff. Oh, and I remember where this is going to be very useful. On Steelix, of course. Okay, it's him. It's just I cannot talk to him for some reason when I'm on the bike. Very bad at controlling the bike. This speedrun, I am. This thing we can actually just crunch. And then Steelix will definitely go down to Stomping Tantrum. Do we get attack buff here? Is it special defense again? No. Okay, yeah, okay, it is. Okay, we can crunch it in that case. Should be the same. Yep. So I wonder with this much attack, because from this point onwards we are going to, the gimmick of this gym, right, is that every battle will be a double battle, so 2v2 battle with Hop. And with his very useless double, which goes for stuff like, I don't know, Growl. I don't know what he goes for, because what I do know is that it's very bad against steel types. Okay, so the guys are blocking the way, so Pierce is like, okay, let's activate music power. And it seems like everyone likes him so much that, you know, people are just ravagingly rushing down the stairs from even Pokemon from this top floor, and they literally wash away the 4 dudes that are not letting us through. Okay. And this part is just so strange for me. It's like Pierce has held us to go forward. Finally, we are at Rose Tower, and then our main heroes here are starting to debate. Okay, so like what should we do now? Should we like go or? And they debate this for so long that Pierce actually appears. Pierce appears. So funny. Here he is. And it's like, what are you guys still doing here? We'll hold them back, so you just go. And Marnie's like, okay, I'll help my big brother. Us and Team Ya are going to hold them back. Okay. Segment is relatively straightforward, except... it's going to be annoying to have Hop as a partner. So this thing we can just crunch, same as Stomping Tantrum. And I need to get into the habit of dark type attacks are normally effective against steel types, which is still one of those pre-Gen 6, you know, gimmicks in my brain. Okay, so from this point onwards, we are having the 2v2 battles. 3 levels, 3 stops, 3 heals. Am I correct? Yes, Q-Fant and Bronzong are the worst, the first ones. I'm able to... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Probably it should be better to just go for Stomping Tantrum on the Q-Fant and Crunch on the Bronzong. Oh, and then Mawile and Clang. Okay, Mawile and Clang also like Stomping Tantrum probably for the best. Especially because Mawile, okay, Mawile resists Dragon, well, I mean, nullifies. So this is why we needed Stomping Tantrum now, I remember. I do wonder if we could have had, because I didn't have like proper run notes for Haxorus, so I'm probably doing things incorrectly. At some point I might have been able to get a, I don't know, something like Fire Fang, which I don't like very much, because Fire Fang is 95% accuracy, so that just during a speedrun, that is just, you know, a target on your back, like hit me 5%, because eventually it's going to happen if you rely on that too much. So yeah, dragon type Pokemon in this game for outrage purposes are really good, except because of these pesky Mawiles and well, basically the last beat fight and Opal, so 5th gym. And respectively, I probably should have gone for teacher / instead of the X scissor that I've used on the Pokemon, because that wasn't all that useful. Yeah, whatever. Okay, Stomping Tantrum on the Mawile. Easy. And then Stomping Tantrum on the remaining Clang. Body Slam. Wow, that did almost third. With a crit. This Dot Ball is... like at this point, why isn't he using Cinderace? Cinderace could actually be useful here. I guess the game wants you to, you know, feel like you are defeating these goons because Double is not doing anything. But like, I don't know. I don't understand this. There's no logic in not using Cinderace right here. Because, you know, his starter, this is why he's cheating. Because he was having, he already had a Pokemon before he got Scorbunny. And that was Double now. I mean, Wooloo now, Double. And so that is sort of his starter. So he's not using his elemental starter. I don't know what to call it. Because literally he started with Wooloo. Okay. I will probably, yeah, stomping tantrum, everything. And probably best to go for the Stunfisk first. All these crits, I don't know what's going on. This is the third crit we have to... Oh god. Double, please. No. Double is useless. This Steelix is really buff. Okay. Sweet. We're done. We're done with this. Nice. Okay. Oleana is again one of those fights where I was, for some seconds in a previous run, I was just mashing. And like, why is nothing happening? Well, because you have to run into the fight. Ever so chill, Oleana becomes super mad, like outraged. Which is ironic, because Outrage is going to be the last attack she sees. Okay, this thing we really don't want to deal with. So... Luckily this is a ghost type and we've got Crunch. I'm probably Breaking Swipe with KO it as well, but... Salazzle, Fire type, we can go Stomping Tantrum. We should be faster, easily. And if all goes according to my calculations, then we do not actually need to set up in this fight, because Outrage is just going to be able to deal with Milotic and Garbodor, which are her last two Pokemon. Terrain is coming up next. Which we can sort of... probably Breaking Swipe is the best. No. Okay. Acrobatics. Okay. Fortunately, we didn't have anything super effective against this. But this makes me wonder if we're going to be hitting these ranges or not. Usually I set up on that Serena, so... Okay, safe. Okay, Garbodor should go down. We should be having enough attack for him to be either a very, very high range, so like almost impossible not to hit, or flat out just 100% chance at KOing. Here I always talk about like whose idea was this, like why does Garbodor have like a Gigantamax form and so many other Pokemon don't? Like Gyarados for instance, please. But for whatever reason someone thought that this is a good idea. Well, here you go. I guess if Garbodor is your favorite Pokemon, then you are very happy right about now, but... Okay, there we go. Slowly but surely we are climbing back. There we go. And now comes the hardest fight, which is going to be Beat. We will be KO'd by Hatterene if something goes south. Or Hatterene is too strong. Okay. Everyone is happy because Leon talked everything through the chairman, and he's going to listen. No, he's not. Spoilers. Here you just need to mash A because a goon comes, and she's like, this Hoppy's like, oh, not you again. And then this girl is like, oh no, I'm not like the other League stuff members, because those were handpicked by Lady Oleana, and I'm one of the good ones. Like, are we supposed to literally just believe that? Okay, and anyways, mashing A will get us into the stadium. Beat has a mobile starter, which for some reason we should not be setting up on that mobile, but rather on Gardevoir. And the only thing, no, actually, you know what? Because Gardevoir, Rapidash, and everything here is going to be weak. Okay, everything here is going to be weak to Crunch, which means normal effective because they are partially Fairy type. Okay, that's actually good news. And mobile we can Stomping Tantrum, so we can KO that easily. And then set up on Gardevoir. For some reason the run notes for Dragonite suggest setting up on Gardevoir. I'm going to follow these. We need the double setup. I'm not taking any chances on the Hatterene. I'm relatively certain we could KO it with one. But the problem is mobile. With Intimidate, and as we miss any range or anything goes south with Hatterene, we are dead easy. There's no way we can survive anything from Hatterene. So Lady Opal's training finally scrubbing off on him. His personality is a little nicer now. Let's just put it that way. How lucky we are. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Stomping Tantrum. Let's go. Should still KO. Even through Intimidate. Please. Because Mowiles are not very... Okay, Mowiles are not very buff. And now we need to set up 2 X attacks. Oh, he's going for Calm Mind. Sweet. One more. Dazzling Gleam. Okay, and now we crunch. As I said, anything goes south, we're dead. We're dead. As you can see. From what I understand, every single Pokemon he has is Psychic and Fairy type, so these should go down. Yes, okay. Because Hatterene is Psychic and Fairy, thus Crunch is our best attack against it. This should be 100%, but wish me luck. Wish me luck, because this will kill. G-Max, I don't know what Fairy type attack. We have 35 HP left, literally, even if I Dynamax. Well, I mean, if we Dynamax, we would have a stronger attack, but this should be strong enough. Please. Please let me hit it. I mean, it should be 100%, but please. Please. Yes, okay, cool. Beat is always a time waster. Oh, I mean, wait a second. Okay. speak to me. Every fight still is like, well, we are supposed to be behind on time here because yeah, for the 10th time I was using a different queue to measuring my time, so Polygon was actually really good. Okay, back we go. Nessa's going to be a pushover easily. We can just head up on Golisopod and crunch away. Breaking swipe away. Golisopod Barracuda seeking. Barracuda is not going to be able to outspeed us. We have ridiculously high speed for that. We're going to gain one more level probably after Raihan. Somewhere after Raihan. And yeah, Pelipper and Dreadnought are just going to go down to Outrage. Yeah, well, there's one more scary fight, and there's going to be Eternatus. Yeah. Eternatus is like, he hits us, we die. We hit it, it dies. So, I'm 90-something% sure I'm faster than Eternatus. So, I don't actually know the speed on Eternatus. Okay, breaking swipe away. Oh, we're going to get the level up right now. Right after this fight. Yep, there we go. Faster than this. Their Barracudas are ridiculously fast, by the way. But obviously Haxorus is, and final speed is 178. Great. Lost the Pokemon is just Outrage. I know Dreadnought is, we could hit it super effectively with Stomping Tantrum, but like we actually do more damage with Outrage. Drizzle matters not. Outrage is because of stab, it's 180, and Stomping Tantrum because of super effective is 150. So, Outrage is the stronger and faster choice here. These are the situations where when Outrage really shines, and it saves that. It saves just a little bit of time, right? Like every time we use it on the second round, it saves like I don't know, half a second, depending on how fast you can mash. Half a second. Considering me, it saves 3 seconds easily every time I use it. I'm just so slow at menuing. Dreadnought, cool design. This one is not the same Dreadnought she used, or if it is, then she went to the Isle of Armor first and fed this Pokemon the G-Max mushroom soup or something. Because the original one was not able to Dynamax. I mean to Gigantamax. Okay. There we go. Good. 1 second. Every little bit helps. And then B is going to be... Hawlucha is her starter. Oh, that's the one we are going to set up on. Basically the same thing. Fun fact, with B, Hawlucha is the only Pokemon she uses that is... that is flying fighting, and everything else is just pure fighting type. And then Raihan, God help Raihan. With Raihan, do not set up on Torkoal. That's the most important thing. Torkoal, Stomping Tantrum, and then set up on Goodra. Because Goodra usually goes for Rain Dance. It doesn't matter what Goodra goes for, it can attack for what I care. But we do not set up on Torkoal, because Torkoal goes for Yawn every single time. So Fetched and Phalanx are coming up And then grab blocked, on grab blocked we start the outrage. Okay, well, if she goes grab blocked first and then surf edge, then we start the outrage obviously on surf edged. Which is, surf edged is like the most legendary eyebrows of any Pokemon. Like, look at those eyebrows. Okay, outrage. I always debate myself whether it's like eyebrows or eyebrows. I know many people pronounce it eyebrows, however eyebrows is like... I mean, I know we have like a W and eyebrows, okay. Never mind me. Never mind me and my English. Well, I don't know, to me just... You know what, I'm not going to go into a grammatical discussion here. Machamp, still looking very good, very buff. However, it is going to go down to... not fire, but outrage. And then Raihan, do not set up on Torkoal, do not set up on Torkoal. I have to keep repeating this to myself because every time I set up on Torkoal, every time it goes for Yawn. Every time. You obviously don't want that. That's really bad for you. Just because of that reason, we should be able to save, I think, a couple of seconds on Raihan because last time it yawned me. I'm pretty sure last time it yawned me. Or was that before? I can't recall like which speedrun that was in. The guys are coming in one after another to cheer me. Basically, whoever wins in the next fight is the guy who gets to, you know, go a title match against the champion. Okay. Torkoal will go down to Stomping Tantrum. That should be a no question. A no question question. And I don't know about you. For so long. Because I've never used Torkoal. For so long I thought Torkoal was fire or rock type. For so long I thought that. I've never used a Torkoal. Up until like recently. Like a couple of years ago, I used one, and it was like, oh my god, this is just fire type. What? So if it brings Goodra, because of Torkoal's sunny day, Goodra usually goes Rain Dance. Turtonasa. Okay, Turtonasa is also fine. We can set up on it easily. Sometimes it goes for, but I think right now it's going to go for a damaging move, doesn't matter. Yeah, Dragon Pulse. Actually, our special defense is higher than our defense. I'm pretty sure of that. So, oh wait, Breaking Swipe's right here. Flygon or Goodra is coming. Whatever it's got, like the last three Pokemon are all Dragon types. So, Breaking Swipe on this. And then Outrage on the last two. And that's Raihan. Okay. Again, Stomping Tantrum would have been like super effective. However, Outrage is actually more damage. Again, Stomping Tantrum, that is super effective, hits for 150 base power. However, Outrage right now hits normal effectively for 180, which is 30 more. So, or because of stab. Because this thing, albeit is a steel type, it is also a dragon type, so those things cancel one another out, and outrage outrage hits it normally effectively. No chance. Haxorus. I really enjoy this run so far. It's such a shame I have practiced the gym so many times, and I've bumped into that trainer. I've never done that. Okay, that was Raihan. Very good time. It was almost a gold 2, I think. And then, of course, spoilers, right before we could face Leon, which would take us, what, 5 minutes? Right before that, Chairman was like, you know what, the energy crisis is really very much upon us, so I'm just going to solve this problem like right now. And he basically starts the darkest day. I'm telling all of you this because, again, this is in a cutscene, which is considered a movie, which we're going to skip entirely, thanks to the very handy little feature that is something you can activate in the menu, which I did when we started the run. So not this part. This part you cannot skip. This is not considered a movie, just a cutscene for some reason. Whatever. And instead of going into the fight, we will pop back into the Slumbering World after a little bit of talk with Hop. Slumbering World is like Hop remembers, or maybe because we've seen all those, we've seen the doggos, we've seen the mural, we've seen the tapestries, and for some reason we come to the conclusion that maybe in the Slumbering World, where we have seen the doggo, maybe there is something we could use to defeat Eternatus that has been released by the chairman onto the world. Eternatus is the legendary Pokemon that is the source of all Dynamax energy, and now basically what happens is, which is shown in the cutscene which we've skipped, basically what happens is that now every Pokemon can Dynamax everywhere, and wild Pokemon are starting to Dynamax within within the close vicinity of cities and all that. So, you know, they start rampaging, and so it's basically all gone Godzilla. We kind of need to fix that. I'm telling you all this because we've skipped the entire cutscene. So we'll ride back very conveniently. Sonia also got to the conclusion that something in the Slumbering World is will be able to help us, maybe. Okay. Slumbering World is, I hate it, because it's so easy to bump into Pokemon, and the biggest time save we can do is not bumping into Pokemon. They're so hard to see because for the first, like, the camera is not behind us but to the side of us. Okay, usually I like to keep it to the top. Yes. Okay, so far so good. Now we can boost, and the next section should just be like another like 15 seconds, except if we hit something. Which is... oh, no. Yep. Unfortunate. Nope. And now we can boost. Okay. Okay, one Pokemon. I usually hit one Pokemon. Sometimes Corviknights spawn, which are like way too big, and there's no way you can go past them with like a bike. So pro tip for this section, pop back onto the bike. And then pop back onto the bike again. This is the strat for the next section. And then we fight Rose, who has all steel types, which will all go down to Stomping Tantrum. Easy. Cop concluded maybe we need to go in deeper. Because at one of the murals they saw like a depiction of the Pokemon getting some gravestones, and they were like, okay, are they gone? Are they like dead? Or like what happened? And here we are. Here are the gravestones, and here's the sword and the shield. And so yeah. And we get a boost just as we touch the cutscene. Afterwards, we need to talk to Hop. He's going to teleport us right where the action is. And there, what we need to do, most important, is mash B. Because every single cutscene, after every single, like, dialogue, there is a possibility to speak to the NPC one more time. And you kind of want to avoid that, if at all possible. And it is, just by mashing B. Especially on Oleana and on the chairman, you need to mash B on the chairman, because that is faster. It gives you less text boxes if you mash B on the chairman. But first we bump into Raihan. And Raihan, you need to mash A until he gives you like a choice. Like right here, yes, and now you can mash B. Boost into here. Oleana is going to stop us. She's very stressed about the chairman this, chairman that. Please save the chairman, stuff like that. She really likes the chairman. If something were to happen to him, well, he's going to jail for sure. And now one more time, mashing B on the chairman's speech, or during his text boxes. Chairman's fight is very straightforward. Again, we're going to set up on his first Pokemon, which is Escavalier, with the next attack, and then everything else should go down to Stomping Tantrum. Future of Galar this. I have to stop you that. Very epic boss fight, end of the world music, and then his lead is in Escavalier. You were expecting something more epic. I guess this is... I guess it's not gonna happen. Okay, good news for us. This really cannot... like do too much to us, I think. Yeah, I'll take that. And now we just go Breaking Swipe on this. Oh no, wait. I should have gone Stomping Tantrum. I mentioned it even. Please. No. Okay, sweet. Why did I go Breaking Swipe? Bad news is after this we will have to heal. Because I was... we would have had to heal anyways. Ferrothorn is the only thing that is probably best if I just crunch this one. He's going to KO us. Wait a second. Is he going to KO us? Uh-oh. Oh my god. What? 2 HP, but it's all done. So this is not this has nothing to do with luck. I'm just bad. I'm tired at this point. Obviously, this is a 4-hour plus speedrun. So even proper execution becomes a, you know, your worst enemy after a while. Good news is everything else should die to stomping tantrum. There we go. 4 hours into the run, I have trouble speaking. 2 HP. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad. His last Pokemon is a very cool Copperajah. We've already seen this, not in its final form, which is the Gigantamax form, which is Copperajah's Gigantamax form is really cool, I think. Top 5 easily. Top 5 coolest Gigantamax forms. Up there with Machamp and Charizard. But probably If you've seen that, probably yeah, it's not what is that? Oh yeah, I'm struggling to find words at this point, so I'm just gonna. What's Sobble's last evolution? Inteleon. Inteleon's form is really cool as well. Okay. There we go. That's actually pretty good. If I had just gone Stomping Tantrum, I would have saved 1 turn. And a little bit of a headache. I would have saved 1 turn and a mild heart attack. I need to heal. Unfortunately, we do not get a free heal here, which is something I have messed up once. And I'm pretty sure Eternatus is going to be able to one-shot us should he go for our Dynamax cannon. But I think we are faster and we have Outrage, and that should KO it as well. In either way, I don't know. I mean, we should be able to kill it with the 1 Outrage. With the 1 Outrage. And after that, it should have... Oh, yeah. I've done this for safety. I think we might live if it KOs us. I mean, that was a stupid sentence. I think we might live if it outspeeds us. I don't think it does. It shouldn't. But if it survives the Outrage, we can still... Like, for some reason, from last time I was running this with Dragonite, and Dragonite is not far behind attack-wise, behind... well, this Pokemon, but that Dragonite in particular was a little too weak because it was I think it was minus. It was actually minus attack nature, so that's why I'm having like flashbacks of this Outrage not hitting it, even though like Haxorus has more base attack and speed compared to. But yeah, but if you have like a Nerves of Steel, you could probably have just gone into the fight and Outrage and be done with this. I was like. No. Okay, so we could have, but for safety I've spent that 8 seconds of full healing myself back to full health. Okay, very long cutscene, and then we're breaking swipe once in Outrage, and hopefully that will kill it. I'm really debating whether or not we should go for the X speed on Leon. I mean, we probably should. Dragapult is outspeeding us by a mile. At 130. Dragapult has 193 speed and we have like 170 something. We can spam whatever, doesn't matter. This is all just one big cutscene. And the time, like the real time, like how much we are before, or how much we are in front of our worst, or like best time, is going to get normalized after Eternatus. After Eternatus, I usually go for the time when the screen goes white, and so this is when we're going to see exactly how big of a time difference I have on my last run. Doggos come to save the day. They look so funny before they, you know. Before they change into like their proper forms, because one of the doggos look like Zamazenta looks like he has one of those, like when you have a like with little girls, many friends of mine that have little girls, they have like a ponytail on top of the head of the little girl. And that is Zamazenta. And then Zacian, I don't care, Zacian has like the sausage hair. I don't understand what's up with that. Is it like Viking or like what is it supposed to be? I don't understand. Doggo howling in the background as we get ready to spam breaking swipe, and not spam but like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This is going to be a little dicey, if you will. I am hoping for a 3-turn battle. So with that, you know what, let's just see what the doggies do. Everyone is announcing everything. Let's go for breaking swipe. That is the okay, they go for buffing. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh my god. No. Okay, so here's the thing. I think we can KO this in like 3 turns, or like with 2 more outrages. Wow, okay. You know what, at this point, I'm like YOLO. I'm gonna YOLO that outrage easily. Even Wool is double edging, so I'm gonna YOLO outrage here. Okay, this actually can be a 3-turn, I think. YOLO outrage, bam, there we go. Easy 3-turn, easy 3-turn. No need for setup or anything. No need for guard spec. Not on this Pokemon, not today. Let's see just how ahead are we. Please don't KO me. Easy. Okay, okay. I could have gone outrage from the get-go. Probably saved me a little bit more time even. Okay, we have a good like 4 minutes on our best time. And something. We'll see once the screen goes white. And then Leon, with Leon, the once the screen goes black, that is when it's time. First frame of screen going black. Here I timed the widescreen. I do not know if that is proper. So the doggos will fly into distance in just a moment here. I don't think I need to mesh anymore. But I'm mashing still because I'm stupid. Yep, like so. Okay, it's a solid like 4 minutes. Okay. And now we've arrived at the last battle. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna switch to Eternatus. We are going to go. There's a fly here. Piss off. We're going to use our real starter, Haxorus, till the very end. If I was confident that Dragapult cannot KO us in one shot, I would be able to go for a 1-turn buff. But that would be really like dicey. Probably should go for the X speed. Last fly. Always forget we don't get a free teleport here. Not on this occasion. Yep. With the X speed we waste like 4 seconds. So. Give or take. We are ready. So Aegislash is the first Pokemon. Is it Aegislash or Aegislash? Most people I think pronounce it Aegislash. It's circumvoluting though. So he has one nasty move, which is, of course, King's Shield. So ideally what would happen is he attacks us, we X attack, then he goes for King's Shield as we X speed, and then we wipe. Then we sweep. Not swipe. Not swipe, and then we sweep. There's a subtle difference. Because we have an answer for every Pokemon, I do believe. You can use dragon attacks on every single one of them. And more. So let's go. X attack, very important. Ah, he uses King's Shield now. That's a problem. Okay, in that case, what we're going to do is I'm going to use X speed. Let's see what it does, because it might go for another King's Shield in the third round. And because of that, I'm going to go for another X attack. See, it went for King's Shield. Okay. Wasting us time. And now we go Breaking Sweat. I could have gone Crunch, which would have been better, but at this point... Okay. Let's correct that. So now, usually he goes with Haxorus. I'm sorry, but there can only be one Haxorus. It's a Mold Breaker one, which is better than what we have. Especially given the fact that ours is Rivalry, so it's hit, because this is a female Haxorus, we are hitting her weaker. But whatever. I mean... This was a scary thing. This is the only thing that can, and I thought it was a... Yeah, it would probably be able to KO us. But now we outspeed it. Otherwise, I could have just gone X attack and just tried to sweep with that. But I wasn't confident enough. Because that thing is a physical attacker and our defenses are horrible. And HP too. HP is horrible as well. If we had 31 IVs in both, I might have gone for it. I might have gone for it. And the final outrage. Time is coming up on the champion. Unfortunately, of course, he has to Dynamax. Because we have to see that sweet Charizard Dynamax one more time. Sweaty Games. Hello. Oh, you got a shiny today. That is also your favorite Pokemon. Who is your favorite Pokemon? Unfortunately, with my favorite Pokemon, I don't really like the shiny form too much. Time is coming up when we are done talking with the champion and the first black frame occurs. Okay, so it's 417. I'm very pleased with that. Okay. Wait for it. There we go. 417.16. This is really good. This is after 1 week of speedrunning, this was my goal. To have a run which goes below 420. The ultimate goal would have been to go under 410, but I'm starting to think that is... Yeah, that would take a lot more precision. So, retrospectively, with this run, I was So we bumped into two trainers that I shouldn't have. Both of them have wasted, like, yeah, one had 2 Pokemon, another one had 1. So that wasted probably 2 minutes. Maybe even like 2.5. I've done some incorrect menuing. Like let's say if I menued better, I would have saved like another minute. So that's 3.5 minutes. And I've bumped into so many of those stupid girders. On the route to 8. I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Literally every single spawn was a girder. And out of 5 I could dodge it, like the very first one before Dr. Joanna, and the other 4 I just... There was not even a chance. Not even a chance. I was lucky enough to dodge the spinner after that. So with that, I think that's probably another 2 minutes too. And then I've bumped into like one more Pokemon when I was being stupid and I was steering the bike incorrectly, which was the Glalie. So altogether, I think that's like 5 minutes I could have saved here. I'm gonna say I probably could have saved 1 more minute just in the Dynamax lair alone, because I was using some incorrect moves, some incorrect... Yeah, let's just say the things didn't really go my way too much in the Dynamax lair. And then I wasted... So that's 6 minutes I could have saved. And then probably... Oh yeah, I fall down once in the gym too. So that's another, like, let's say half a minute. And then like nitty gritty stuff like going for the wrong attack and like wasting a turn. Oh yeah, of course. And I probably should have gone slash. So I think the 410, like below 410 should be possible. It should have been possible this run. But this was a relatively unfamiliar Pokemon for me. But I'm just so glad I've managed to hit below 417, which is like, that's really good. That I'm pretty sure I'm the second best in the world using the physical copy, which this one is. So unfortunately, that is inherently slower than the non-physical one. But yeah, this was... I would say this is a win easily, because my goal. This was my goal, to have a time that is below 420, and literally I started speedrunning this game last week. What was that? Last week's Thursday. So that was the 1 week challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're still here, please smash that like button for me. It really does help out a ton. And if you want to see more of this next week, Monday, I'm going to start something cool. It's going to be a challenge run of Pokemon Sword, and something I've never done before. It's not going to be a Nuzlocke, although a complete randomizer Nuzlocke on Pokemon Shield is coming as well. But I just need a little bit more tinkering with that. However, this is going to be a challenge run that I'm going to do, and it's going to be epic. So if you don't want to miss that, you don't have to go to Twitch. I'm live streaming always here, right here on YouTube. So just subscribe, because if you do, then you'll get notified when I'm live, because I will pop to the beginning or like the front of your subscription list if I'm live. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much again for being here with me. I am going to go into the menu, and we are going to witness one more time the Pokemon I managed to get the best time on, which is Haxorus. It was a really lucky catch. I saved a ton of time with just catching it, because it was the first, so it was a tier 1 catch. The attack on it is ridiculous. The speed, I was correct to go for the X speed. Of course, because I would not have been able to outspeed Dragapult. Probably would have been a KO. And yeah, it was, what was it? This is just docile. Yeah, hardy, doesn't matter. So it was no pluses or minuses on it. Level 74 by the end. Yes, thank you so much for tuning into this stream, and I'll see you next week in the next one.